はい、こんばんは。おはよう、皆さん。Hello, everybody. Say that again.
こんばんは。
こんばんは
もしもしムースです。
ムースです。はい、カラスです。
はい。日本語わかりません。
はい、僕も日本語わかりません。JP Only Stream チャレンジする今日は。
今日は死ぬつもりです。
そうそう。今日は何のゲームをしますか？
メタルスラグ3。
なるほど。
メタルスラグ3と思います。
したいと思います。
楽しみにしています。
はい、僕も楽しみにしています。喉苦しい。当然ですね。I'm dying. I'm dying. Anyways, hello everybody. Hello there, Lamp. Hello there, Zuni. Pinkoro-san. おはようございます。Hey there, Bellhound. Horus. Hackcast. Hello, hello. 頑張ってください。はい、頑張ります。
いいえ。
はい。メープルさん、お互い頑張りましょ
う。もう死んだ。
なんで？
コントローラー。I have to change my controller. It wasn't working.
She's dying.
Game.
The first time I have you over and you're dying.
ゲーマーになってやる。
やってやろう。
Working?
Not charging controllers. Name a more iconic pair. You don't plug in your controller?
Oh, this is bizarre.
大丈夫？Oh no.
Wait, can you still hear me?
Oh. She's like making some interesting. Oh, she's gone. We lost her. Oh no, she's back. What's happening?
Hello, is this one?
Hi. You're back. Hi. What's up?
Okay, I plugged in a PS5 controller and it swapped all of my audio inputs and outputs into the PS5 controller.
No,
for
I know.
Some reason.
I know. It used to do that for me too. Like the PS4 controller was the same. It has a speaker in it and a microphone in it. I don't know why they did it, but like it's so weird.
What just happened? I just swapped to an Xbox controller, so hopefully we're good.
Yeah, we're good? Alright, nice. So, like, which Metal Slug are we actually playing today? I definitely want to play Metal Slug 3.
I'm down for 3. I'm open to the possibilities, but I'm down to start with 3. Okay, I have a question actually.
Oh, yeah, shoot.
This is like a dumb chronology thing that like probably only I care about. Would you consider, because Metal Slug X is a like remake of 2.
Yes.
But it is a remake and it came after, would you consider the proper play order to be X and then 3 or 3 and then X?
X and then 3.
Okay. Interesting. I was pondering that.
Why is this? Oh, I'm pretty sure X came out before 3, right?
I think X came out after 3, but obviously because it's a remake of 2, 2 came out before. There's technically a Metal Slug narrative. Oh, I know. Don't worry.
The Metal Slug narrative. I was just looking at like this I guess what do you call it? These archives of all these like pre-production stuff that they had for Metal Slug. So all these like pre-production sketches for all the characters, and some of them are really wacky.
I love the Metal Slug art because it's always riding the line between cool and ugly.
And yeah, oh, like if you look at the pre-production sketches, there's like horror in there too.
Oh, let's go! I just like I was doing a recap with myself earlier. I was reading like the Metal Slug wiki. I was like, oh yeah, what's the deal with these things anyway? And I was like, I forgot how weird these games get.
Like you don't really think about it. Cause like, you know, there's no dialogue or like voice lines in the game. You just kind of infer what's happening.
You infer that aliens are taking over, and
right. It's not even a home console game, so you don't get a manual to read.
I was also so I mean, this is what happened when you first asked me to play Metal Slug. Is I was like, yeah, that sounds amazing, and then I immediately was looking up Metal Slug stuff, and I got distracted by like, oh wow, it's so interesting how people deal with different frame rates, and so they overclock their stuff to get the proper frame rate. And then you were like, hello, and I was like, I'm so sorry.
No, I remember. I'm like, I was like, oh, you're surprisingly into this.
But I went down like a Neo Geo
no
rabbit hole earlier too, because I was like, yeah, what's the deal with Neo Geo? And I got really into how people were like adapting arcade machines to be able to like run Neo Geo stuff in America.
I was thinking about the same, like not exactly the same stuff, but like seeing that, I was like, wait, is it like, because around that time on Twitter, right, there's people talking about how like certain games look better on CRTs and whatnot. So I went down the rabbit hole of like, hey, how do I like make this look as close as possible to a CRT without actually owning a CRT? And like I started watching like old videos of arcade cabinets to see like, wait, like the CRTs we had at home were all like shitty CRTs. Like even the nice ones were shitty. But like
That's
if you
beauty.
But the ones in the arcades, right? Maybe it's just because the arcades were all really dark, but it feels like the arcade machine CRTs were really high quality. Like there weren't so many scan lines and whatever. Like they were crystal clear almost.
Yeah. So I actually, there's a place in northern New England which it's basically like an arcade museum, and they have like a ton of rare machines, and they're pretty meticulous about maintaining them. And it's like a pilgrimage I make once in a while to just go look at them, because I'm just like, wow. And it's crazy how good some of the pictures still look after all this time for like old machines. And I'm just like, oh, we've truly strayed so far from God's light.
And
but
when
also,
you're talking about the frame rate stuff, right, I was thinking to myself, because when I encountered Metal Slug, it was originally in an arcade. It was like in like the deepest part of the arcade, like past all the little, what do they call those, the hammer machines with the moles, and like the little coin machines.
Whack-a-mole.
The whack-a-moles, like the coin flipper machines. And like all the way in the very back was like the big kids machines. You had to walk up some stairs to get up to them. Where all like the gun games were. And like Metal Slug was the first one there. And I always remember there was always a crowd standing around the Metal Slug, and I was like, this thing, like, it moved so fast. The frame rate was nice. So I thought to myself, wait, when I played the game at home, it's always stuttering and lagging. Was it always like that? Was I just like imagining it running at like smooth frame rates in the arcade? Or was it truly just like we've strayed so far away from how it was originally supposed to be?
You were not, because apparently there's something weird in the code, and you can like, if you go into the code and fix one thing, it fixes the frame rate. And I was like mind blown by this.
Oh my goodness! It feels like we've been getting gaslighted for decades. Am I misremembering things? I thought this game was smooth.
I have a CRT so that I can double check. No one's gonna get one over on me. I only need 3 people to move it between rooms in my house.
Oh my goodness. No, like, your CRT is like it's like a medium-sized CRT. It's not like the really big ones.
Yeah, it's not the chonkers, but it's not small.
Yeah, I remember we had like small CRTs. Like back then, like it seems like we had multiple TVs in everyone's houses. We all had multiple TVs. Everybody had their own tiny little CRT in their bedroom as well. And I was thinking, wait, that CRT it weighed a ton. How did I, as a small child, not get crushed to death moving that thing?
I wasn't allowed to have a TV in my room because Moose parents said that they would never see me again if they let me have a TV. They were like, the only way we will ever see you is if we keep all the video games in the common area so we can at least talk to you occasionally.
Well, that's like the opposite of my parents. My parents wanted me to like get out of their face. I'm tired right now. Go away.
They were just like, at least we know you're alive. If you're in a common area, like for all we know, if we give you a CRT for your room, we'll check on you in 4 days, and you will have simply passed away in the middle of a game, and we'll be like, oh well, that sucks.
Well, see, I'm not an only child. Wait, you're not an only child, are you?
I am.
You are an only child. Oh yeah, that makes sense. See, my well-being was to be blamed on Yata Aniki, my brother. And if anything were to ever happen to me, he would just get blamed for it.
See, I wanted to blame it. It was just if anything bad ever happened to me, it was kind of like, yeah, しょうがないね。
しょうがない。そうよね、しょうがないね。
しょうがないね。
娘が亡くなったの、しょうがない。
まあ亡くなった。大変ですね。
大変。そう。大変。How dare you never ask me about Neo Geo? Crazy filters? I'm using the filters I put in last stream, but I added a couple more to make it a little bit better. I don't know if it's that noticeable though. Hello there, Luna Cross. Hello there, Char Cheese. Hello. Horace never asked us about Metal Slug Horace. What? Metal Slug Horace? Is that like a mod? Horace, did you make your own Metal Slug mod? I want to play it.
Wait, what?
I want to play it. Definitely get that Metal Slug slowdown, but it's a thing of beauty in action. Yeah. I don't think there was like that much slowdown in the arcades. It was always really smooth.
I think it was for the home console version specifically when I was looking it up.
Yeah.
I got like too into this.
No, there is like a home console, but like it's the original Neo Geo home console, which was like 3 times more expensive than everything else on the market.
Yeah.
And like that thing will run perfectly if you can find one.
I actually saw, what was the name of it? It was like I saw a Neo Geo Mini in the wild, like probably like a year ago.
Oh.
And I was like, it was like seeing an artifact from like Indiana Jones's latest journey. And the store owner presented it to me like it was made of porcelain. He was like, have you ever seen one of these? I was like, no. It was so beautiful. Hold on, I should check if this controller actually works. Uh-oh.
Hacketh giving you shit about not talking to Metal Slug. I'm always up to talk about Metal Slug. Metal Slug was really big for me when I was younger. It was like one of the few ways for me to bond with Yataniki. It forced us to be together because like we played it on this, we didn't play it on the console, we played it on a Neo Geo emulator on some hand-me-down PC. The previous owners just had it on their PC. So we would like both be playing on this like really old keyboard.
Previous owners had a Neo Geo emulator?
Yeah, a Neo Geo emulator in their old PC. And we would play on the same keyboard, right? We'd both be playing on the same keyboard. Back when ghosting was still... What is ghosting? Nobody knows what it is, but like, you know, you can't press the same buttons a certain time, so... Gaming on that thing was like very limited. Was that in like Little Fighter 2? I don't know if you remember Little Fighter 2.
Little Fighter. I only remember my weird fighter game that I'm the only one who still loves it is Clay Fighter.
I've never heard of Clay. Well, I never heard of Clay Fighter. What is that?
You're just dudes made of clay having a fight.
Oh, Horace!
A bit of a scrap.
Horace knows Little Fighter 2. Oh my god.
Little Fighter 2.
Oh my god.
Of course he does.
Like Little Fighter 2 is like a sort of beat 'em up, but it's like a hundreds and hundreds of characters on screen beat 'em up. And it's like a side scrolling, but with you can move up and down as well.
Like a side scrolling Muso game.
Yeah, it's a side scrolling. Yeah. Not really Muso. It's like way before Muso was invented. And like you could
people
play
say like 100 enemies, I'm like Muso.
Yeah, you could play up. Kind of like that. You could have up to 4 players at once on the same keyboard. So we'd have like 4 kids just sitting in front of on the floor with a keyboard, scrunching our hands together. How did we play like that? I don't know. It's just
who has the L key? Who has the S key?
My God, I didn't expect anyone to know about Little Fighter 2. There were so many mods of it. It was like the OG random free PC game from Asia. Yes, yeah.
Oh,
it was
like Mugen? Am I?
Yeah, it's kind of like it's like Mugen if Mugen.
Myself.
It's like Mugen if Mugen were a side-scrolling beat 'em up.
Oh, okay.
It's freeware.
That gives me
super moddable.
Okay.
You know, easy to import your own sprites. You could play as like Mega Man and Zero in some of the versions.
That gives me more context. I was definitely in the Mugen era where I was like, oh, I gotta play Mugen I gotta do Sasuke versus this Tuhu.
I never actually like installed Mugen myself, but like I definitely watched Mugen videos.
Yeah,
I watched them.
That was a whole genre.
Well, Death Battle? That's lame. I just boot up some Mugen. Watch some Mugen videos. Put all the Death Battle videos to shame. The devs tried to do NFTs. Everybody's tried to do NFTs, man. It's how do you know when people are desperate for cash? They bring up the NFTs.
Okay, finally got my controller.
You're right.
I just had to shut the game down and reopen it. I tried everything but that, and then I was like, this is my last ditch effort, and it worked immediately.
Fine. That's good, that's good.
Oh, beautiful. Okay, there we go.
Or is it this one?
Wait, can chat hear? Can chat hear the aggressive drumming?
No, I haven't started the game yet.
I was gonna say.
Let's go ahead and do that. I don't know.
It would give a very different vibe to everything that we were saying.
I'm sorry. I just got too absorbed. This is the first time we've been.
We gotta talk about frame rates and. You gotta be so interested to hear about all the stuff I found on weird forums in 2024.
All right. Should be here now. Why isn't it capturing? Oh, I pressed the wrong one. There. There we go. There we go. Gotta figure out a place to put in the chat. Here? Alright. There we go.
I just didn't want to. I was like, I was trying to hold my wiggling in because I was like, I don't know if they can hear the drums, and if I'm just sitting here like, hell yeah, they're gonna be like, is she okay?
It's a little bit boring though, the title screen, because in the first game, right, they had that little like that little opening animation with like the Metal Slug tank slowly coming into the picture. Like you see like the guns going off and like the cannon being loaded, and it shoots a shell, and then the shot of the shell turns into the title card.
My favorite
I was always
thing
enamored with that.
about a Metal Slug is that a tank can crouch.
Not that it can jump, but that it can crouch.
No, for me it's all about the crouch.
No, real tanks can crouch, you know.
Really?
Yeah, real tanks can crouch. Like the turret does not duck down, but like the feet do get really low.
Can they jump?
No. They can't jump. Sadly. There was like one tank where they put the cannon on like a crane, so you could actually move the entire turret up into the sky.
That's my tank.
That was like I'm sorry, like the
Wait, what country was this?
military nerd here. Germany.
Of course it was. Okay.
It was like a Cold War tank where like they're like, okay, how do we make our tanks invincible? Let's put the tanks behind a wall and then just extend the turret out. Pop the turret up like it's in a trench. And we'll just duck the tank when the enemies show up to shoot back.
Duck the tank. Just bring a giant crane down. Yeah, my favorite Pop Moose is like an old military collector, and my favorite thing to do is to be like, do you know this type of gun? And he gets all excited and starts being like, oh, it was like this, and you swap the different parts, and it's really hard to find like an all original parts because the parts were swapped so often. And then after he like gets done with his ramble, I show him the gun in Girls Frontline, and I'm like, this is her now, and he just gets real quiet.
Oh god. Oh my goodness.
I'm like, this is the gun that shot JFK, and he's like, what are you talking about? I asked him my Girls Frontline waifu's G11, and I was like, have you ever thought about purchasing a G11? And he was like, why would I get that insane gun? And I was like, I see.
Let's see. How many Mosins does Papa Moose have?
28.
How many garbage rods does he have?
Do not say that to him! It is like his favorite gun. Just when he has 28 of them.
Like, no, I appreciate the Mosin, but like, there are good Mosins out there, but like, most of them are like garbage rods.
He is the Gilgamesh from Fate of Mosin Nagats. He stands there, just 28 of them face out of the ether behind him. He's like very serious about his Mosins. Which I feel like Mosin in Girls Frontline looks like one of his top anime wives from his 90s anime. So I was like he'll get a kick out of this one, and he was like is the one she's holding all original parts? And I was like, this is not the point of this.
Oh my god. Oh, I feel like I could get along with this man.
He's a mess.
He seems like he would be fun to talk to.
He's a mess. It's so funny because I tell like stories about how insane he is. And sometimes I'm like, he can't sound real, and it has to sound like I made up like an insane person and then said he was my dad. But now that Takako met him at Otakon, I'm like, she saw him in real life. I have a witness. She knows he's real.
Hello there, Moon Deity. Hello. Thank you for subbing. Is this a deer? No, my sister here is a moose.
I'm a schmoose.
A big moose. Powerful.
I'm 6 foot. Over 7 feet tall. I'm 6'13".
Oh god, I'm gonna get. Oh god, I'm just a small raven. I'm just a bird.
I'm the big lady. The biggest lady.
I'm trying to find that tank with the turd on the crane.
I need to see it.
I don't. Where is it?
That's something I would make when I'm like when I'm having a weird one when I can't sleep. Just like what if I put a turd on a crane?
I don't. Any like military nerds in chat can find it. It's either like a Leopard or like a M60 tank. One of the two. But like, you know, they put a turret on the crane with the fact that like, oh, if we put it up in the sky, it'll be really hard to hit. That's before missiles were invented. I can't find it. Oh well. So who is this metal slug? What is his name and how is he alive? Well, as the name suggests,
super vehicle.
I was gonna say he's a slug for real, but let's go with that. Super Vehicle 001.
He's a Super Vehicle 001, but also he's a slug made of metal. And he can crouch.
And he can crouch and jump. And jump.
I'm like, I didn't know tanks could crouch. Now I need to like reestablish what I should be impressed by with this.
Have you touched, what is it, reverse collapse yet?
No, I need to. I've been not playing, like the only PC game that I've had like the wherewithal to sit down, and the only reason I've been able to do it is because it's easy to multitask it, is Supermarket Simulator, which everyone keeps giving me shit about. Because they see me playing it and they're like, oh, Maple's not gonna sleep tonight, she's gonna die playing Supermarket Simulator. But they don't understand I'm at a level now where all I have to do is like stock my shelves in the morning, and then I have dudes who restock the shelves, and I have checkout dudes, so I literally just start it and I walk away and the thing runs itself. And like that's about all I've had time for with PC games lately.
That's fair.
But that's next on it's on the list. It was fun. I actually did like I was watching or rewatching Kuruko's Girls Frontline lore stream to what's the word? To strengthen myself before I was like, I want to go in strapped. Like I want to be ready to just get like real weird with the lore. I need all of her knowledge inside of me so that I can approach this appropriately.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because like the Mosin is like really featured in there. It's like the strongest weapon in the game.
A collab with Papa Moose. Just be like, what are your thoughts on this?
I don't know how he would feel about like future weapons though.
I don't know. He's got an open mind. He likes what he likes and he likes to talk about it. So when people are like, you should bring him on stream, I'm like, no. Absolutely. I would be like, what do you think about this cool anime character? And he would be like, anyway, more about the Mosin Nagant. I have a fun story about a time when I was talking about a Mosin Nagant 3 years. And I'll be like, okay. I'll be like, stop talking, it's a cutscene right now, or we gotta read this dialogue. And he'll be like, but anyway, the way that the Mosin Nagant fired.
I'm sorry. I found. Okay, apparently they put one with like a. I was trying to find the tank, and like, there was one version where they put a laser beam on it.
Oh my god! Wait, this looks like a Grover house.
They just straight up put a laser beam on it. And yeah, it was West Germany.
Elevator arm. The storage tank for the elevator arm. Laser. exhaust. They have a full-on laser beam at the top.
So now weird ass tanks.
Positioning.
Okay.
All right. let's actually play the game.
Okay.
All right. And I have to invite you.
Oh yes.
Why don't I see you on my Steam friends list?
I saw you open Metal Slug 3.
Yeah, you're huh?
So I know we're Steam friends because I got a notification.
Yeah, you're not there. That is funny.
I'm in stealth mode.
Are you? Is that why?
No, I'm not.
Uh,
I don't think so. Wait, let me double check. I don't think I ever bother stealthing on here because I'm like, oh, I am invisible.
okay, no, there you are. You disappeared for a little bit. There you go. Sent you an invite.
There you go. I must have been trying to hide my supermarket simulator from people. They figured it out anyway. It's embarrassing. You accepted an invitation. She's offline. Oops. Oh, we got that good art.
Sorry, I'm still looking at the giraffe tanks. Still looking at them.
Wait, hold on, I want to look at these Cold War era French tanks. What the hell is this?
Yeah. No. Oh. Yeah, this is the one. This is the one. There's like the...
Look, you're lifting it out of a little cup holder.
Maybe I should show it on stream as well.
You got obsessed with the cup holder one, the world's biggest cup holder.
It's so stupid. Let me put it on there. Why is it saving as a WebP? I don't even know if I can use WebP. I hate WebP. My friends and I, we hate WebP.
All my homies hate WebP.
Web.
50 years of French tanks. War history online. This is the most insane looking tank I've ever seen. The Char 2C heavy tank.
Oh. Is that the one with like the gun in the waist?
It's like sticking out of the front of it.
Oh yeah, I remember like, I think that one's like really hot. Like you had like a small village in there.
The big boat.
Like it was really big, but it had like no armor. Alright, convert this to PNG. Save it. Save this up long. Save that, and then... Alright, I need to get an image. Alright guys, check this out. Most adorable tank you've ever seen. Wait. That's not it. That's not it. Why is not... What? Huh? Oh my goodness.
The Char 2C looks like an orc tank IRL. It had armor, but it was bad. I like that we're just tank maxing this shit.
This thing! The little cup holder!
It's so good.
It's like, oh my god, what is this?
It's so amazing. It keeps your drinks stable. Keeps all your little dudes stable. You can stand on your tippy toes.
So
It's so good.
こんな普通こんな風になってるの？いや、あったよ。And like there's like another one.
I love.
There's another one as well. Yeah, this is like, sorry guys, there's no Metal Gear today or Metal Slug today. It's just wacky tanks.
I was gonna say you want to talk about Metal Gear. Now those are tanks with legs.
Tanks with legs.
Sasuga ni Doitsu.
Sakusaga Doitsu.
本当に。
本当にあったよ。本当に。
No, the whole point of Metal Gear is they got legs. This old man, he's like the finest in weaponry. It's gotta have legs, and he slaps his legs.
Look at these. Those are nice shoes.
Yeah, look at those shoes. No, not those.
No, not the shoes. Legs.
It's Crystal.
He's like, wait, why are you helping me? Oh, it's because you complimented my shoes. My wife gave them to me. Or is it Tatiana? I don't remember.
Figuring out how to do gun depression.
This thing was so funny to me. They actually just straight up put it on a crane. Yeah, just shoot from behind a hill. They can't shoot back at you. Nagai.
My God.
Praying mantis tank. Oh no, it really is just a tank.
Oh, I'm gonna look it up.
Oh wait, oh my god, I found one.
Oh no!
Wait, what?
The praying mantis tank is so wretched.
Wait, no. What the hell is that? What is that?
This is the Grover house of tanks.
Oh my goodness.
This is what my killdozer's gonna look like. Oh my god.
Oh my. What am I looking at?
It's so beautiful.
What am I looking at?
You're welcome.
Slaps the truck. How many machine guns can I fit on this tank? How many cranes can I fit on this tank?
Can I make the tank a crane?
What is this?
I like that only the treads are left when its little head goes up. Now, if we gave this thing legs, maybe it could really work. You put a man in a box. Look up the M2.
Okay. I finally found the one that I was actually looking for. The truly silly tank.
The M2 tank looks like my gummy ship when they give me free reign.
All right, check this one out. This is so ridiculous. This was the original one I was thinking of.
It's like praying mantis times 3.
Panzerkampf. It's called the Panzerkampfwagen 2000.
2000 lets you know it's futuristic. Oh my god, it's so tall. Like there's no conceivable way that doesn't tip over if it's like even on a slight slope.
It's like someone were like, oh, let's put a missile on it, but these guys are like, no, we'll put a full cannon.
Wait,
up in
can
the
we talk
sky.
about this Chad from the Tank Museum? Who is he? I love his vibe immediately. This is me standing next to my metal slug. Wait, you know who he is?
Wait, you know him? Oh, yeah, I haven't watched too many videos from the Tank Museum, right? I only know like a couple people. And I don't really remember their names too well.
Looks like a total lord. I love this, all the tank lore we're getting. Fletcher is my tank Oshi.
The Tank Oshi. Oh, what now? Oh god. Him and Nicholas Moran. Go for Tank Museum at Bovington YouTube channel has a lot of. Oh, I see. I haven't seen too many of those videos. Sadly, I wanna keep this image of this funny tank in the corner. Where can I stick this? Where can I stick this? No, I'll just keep it here,
Fletcher Tank Museum. David Fletcher. Oh my god, he looks so cool. I'm obsessed with him immediately. This is the
Have y'all seen a
vibe.
tank? What? No, I haven't seen one. I don't want to imagine it. No, please. It's not the Australian one, is it? Oh god. How are we getting more tank talk than like War Thunder streamers?
Do you-
Chrysler TV. Oh, yeah, this one. Yeah.
Chrysler
a-
TV8.
Yeah, it's a. Look it up real quick.
Chrysler TV. Okay, David Fletcher only retired 2 years ago. Do you think he would do like a cameo for me? Chrysler TV8.
Right?
Why does it look like a balloon that you started to blow up and then you're like, wait a minute?
I think they wanted to make like a tank that wouldn't get flipped over in a nuclear explosion. They're like, we need a tank that will survive a nuclear explosion. But then they realized, wait, how do we stop it from flipping over?
It looks
From the
like it got
explosion.
stepped on. Oh no, the inside looks so uncomfortable.
All right. Actually, we're gonna play the game now.
Not that tanks are built for comfort, but God.
All right, let's actually play the game.
What is the dog? Okay.
What are these mugshots, man? What the heck? They look too pretty.
My game crashed.
Wait, what happened? Tsushinga to
Crashed.
you.
We were probably looking at the game was like, no, I was looking at the tanks.
Okay.
Bring the tanks back. It said error. Unknown exception occurred. The exception is it wants to see more of the tank. I'm
Yeah.
back.
I don't remember these in the third game either. I think in the original it was just the same mugshots from 2.
Yeah.
They ruined it. These porters ruined it.
So this is waiting to launch the party.
I'm like, you know, SNK, like, they went bankrupt for a time, right?
Yeah.
And so, like, all their properties kind of just went scattered to the winds. And they've been slowly trying to, you know, claw their way back to life. And that's why there was, like, a Chinese freaking gacha mobile game. There was, like, several of them for Metal Gear. Or, not Metal Gear, Metal Slug. Why do I keep saying that? I'm just too used to saying Metal Gear.
I was gonna say you're trying to bait it out of me, so I freak out. My game crashed again. Get you to fight me one more time.
This stream is so cursed.
Well, isn't King of Fighters and Metal Slug like technically in the same universe?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've just started playing fighting games again for the first time in like 20 years, and I picked up King of Fighters, and everyone's like, "Are you a crazy person?" I'm like, "What's wrong with King of Fighters?" And they're like, "Oh, like King of Fighters is notoriously difficult to play. It's got so many like deep mechanics. The what is it? Oh, not what happened?
An unknown exception. Wait, let me try inviting you. Maybe it's just like...
Maybe.
They're in the exact same universe, actually. Ralph Clark, Leona work in the Metal Slug crew. Yeah, I was gonna say Leona's the... Yeah.
Yeah, apparently like King of Fighters is hard to get into, and like it's huge in Mexico for some reason.
Yeah.
But yeah, they hopefully will get like a new Metal Slug game with SNK, because they got bought out by the Saudi prince, the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia.
I used to live in Southern California, and if you went to an arcade where there's a King of Fighters cab and there was like nobody sitting at the cab, if you went and sat down at it and just were like, "Oh, I'm gonna, you know, mess around," you would suddenly just like a ton of dudes whose first language was Spanish would just teleport like next to the machine, and you're like, "Where did you guys come from?"
Okay, that's funny.
Is literally like, there we go.
I'm the one getting the unknown exception now. What is happening? Let me look it up. Metal Slug 3, Steam, unknown exception. It worked with Kuruko last stream. What happened? Okay.
What happened? They were waiting for prey to feast at the cabinet. That's true. I didn't always sound like I just served myself up on a platter. For someone who can like just destroy at this game in their sleep to just pound me into the pavement.
Were you able to play the game on your own? Like
yes.
Solo? Like single player?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh. どうしよう。なんで?
どうしよう.
Metal Slug 3 is like the best one in the series. Why isn't it working? Like, I was able to get it to run for myself as well.
Yeah.
In single player.
Yeah, I just booted up in single player and it was
Let me
fine.
try something. I'll try uninstalling the game and reinstalling it. Maybe it's me. Game's like 67 megabytes. That's huge! In the year 2000.
I forgot the pistol isn't...
Okay.
I forgot the pistol is not infinite. Or not, it is infinite, but it's not automatic. Alright. That does definitely work for me. I'm a running, I'm a gunning.
Try this again.
Okay. Okay.
Maybe it's because my game was in Japanese. Maybe it was a language problem. I don't know.
Maybe. I'm gonna blame .emu. Who probably have nothing to do with it.
All right, I selected my character. Yes!
I selected my character.
Let's go! I'm gonna move. Your jacket's so big, it's covering half the screen. Ah!
I was just running away, firing immediately, and disconnect popped up, and I hit it, and it was like, "Do you want to stop playing?" I was like, "No, not now that I'm in. You can't take it away from me."
Let's go! What? What? No!
I just wanted. Oops. I love wasting bombs.
It's not a waste when you're having fun.
Heavy machine gun.
Heavy machine gun!
Heavy machine gun. I forgot what the. Bananas. Would you stop it?
Bananas!
Okay. Super grenade.
Okay, Connie. Connie, come on. Ah! Kurage. Right. Jellyfish kurage. There's a show that aired last season that featured Vtubers. Ow! It's called Kurage wa yoru ni oyogenai. Jellyfish can't swim at night. And it had, like, what was it? An idol, a VTuber, and an artist? An illustrator, all like collabing on something. I don't know. I haven't seen it yet, but I heard it's fun.
I always get
Ow. These giant eels have names.
I
Barbie,
get way more into anime again after like a convention,
right?
and so I've been oh no, hooked.
Ow.
And so I've been back on my stuff, but I'm like, guys, have you heard of this great anime called Trigun Stampede? And everyone's like, yeah, I watched that like
20 years ago.
I'm like, well, I saw the original 20 years ago. I'm so behind on like good I'm like just now watching like Oshinoko. Cause I'm gonna get hit by the row. Yes.
Get bubbled on.
There we go. I'm in.
Ow.
No!
Oh, sorry. Wrong button. Waiting for other player.
Invite me back!
Did I invite you back?
When it pauses, it automatically says, "Do you want to disconnect?" And
How do you get back in?
I don't know.
It says it's waiting for the other player.
Can I just join?
Can you join? Can I
Is there a
re-invite you?
lobby? Join party. No. Let me back in.
Can you get back in?
I don't know. So Maple Me, it automatically popped up. How do
I pressed the wrong button. I apologize.
Nice over.
Tragic. Oh no. にゃんてこと。
ってこと。
にゃんてこと。
死んだ。
死んだ。We can just restart it. We can just restart it, you know? It's fine. Do you really want to quit? Yeah.
Okay.
I was cooking too hard with my
Okay.
mashing.
Watch Girls and Panzer for the funny tank lore. I love Girls and Panzer so much. It's genuinely a fun time. Guys, who are your favorite Girls and Panzer teams? Mine is Italy. I love Team Italy. I love Il
I've
Duce.
actually never watched Girls in Panzer.
All you need to know is that the best character is like this short girl with green hair and like green drill hair. And like her team, her school is just a bunch of people who just love to eat. They just love to cook and eat. So they have like no money for their tanks.
I'm trying to remember what the situation was. I don't think it was air, or no, it was. Do you remember for like a hot second when there was like an anime channel? I forgot what it was called. It did not last very long.
Animex?
I can't remember. But I left it on because I was actually watching something on it, and then I left and I came back in, and something was playing and I had no idea what it was, but I was weirdly enraptured by it, and I only ever watched it that once. But I guess it's called Girls Last Tour, I think.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, I need to actually watch this because I'm like enthralled by it.
Oh yeah. I haven't seen it yet either, but like the aesthetics are very interesting.
Yeah. It was like, it was fun, but also weirdly dark, and I was like, what am I dealing with here? What am I looking at right now? I forgot about the melee. Maybe I should be more bold.
Still get bubbled.
Ow. Or clawed.
Scissored. You got clamps.
No pinchy. No pinchy. No pinchy.
Okay.
Shh.
Super.
You wanna go up this time or?
We can.
Alright, we're gonna get eaten by Barbie again.
By Barbie.
Yeah, the eels have names.
Where does it say? Oh,
It says here, Helen.
Helen.
Oh, isn't she pretty?
You're so gorgeous, Helen. Oh, yes. Thank you. Linda.
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 Linda, 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 Linda. Ah!
Linda.
Get out! Moose, get out! Ah!
Jenny. Barbie. Congrats on your hit movie. Thank you.
Yeah, I hear it did quite well. I watched it myself.
I did the Barbenheimer.
Oh, you did the Barbenheimer. I wanted to, but I ended up being too tired to do it.
I did the full Barbenheimer, and I was really glad because I was really glad because I watched it in the order of Barbie and then Oppenheimer. And I feel like that's the order you have to do the Barbenheimer in, because if you don't, I was like, I would have gone into Barbie like real existential, and I don't know if that's the right way to experience that. Is that a trident that I have or a fork?
That's a trident. I didn't know.
Whoa.
Oh, how did I survive that?
Okay.
We're growing up in the world.
Just immediately took a rock to the skull.
Would you be interested in playing River City Girls? I actually have been looking for someone to play that game with. I'd be super interested in playing River City Girls.
Wasn't there a second one that came out?
Was there?
Wasn't there a second River City Girls, or am I crazy?
I don't know. I haven't even played the first. Standard issue Navy SEALs combat fork.
Maybe it was like DLC or something. Oh, it's even better. Ah! Damn it.
I always hated these things. Ah, let me out! He has 4-player in actual online mode. Oh, crazy. 4 players. 4 players.
How many River City Girls are there? Oh, the Double Dragon Boys are DLC and what? Cooked.
Ah! What the hell? He lost both of the Slugnoids. It's called a Slugnoid. It's called a Slugnoid.
Get crabbed on.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you.
Ah!
Thank you for taking that one for the team.
This boss was like the very first like contact I had with Metal Slug, I think. My very first memory in theaters. Why did I walk into the crowd?
You keep getting roasted. Roasty toasty. Oh. 4 players local only. Oh, rip. Oh, hungry.
That's a shame. I would have liked to have like the 4-player
Yeah.
experience online. Why would they limit it like that?
I've never played River City Girls, but it always looks really, really fun to
Yeah,
me.
it looks really cool.
I like Streets of Rage 4. I played that a lot.
Oh! Parsec to do 4-player. What is Parsec? I wouldn't mind finding Kuroko and like another Min's kid to play it with. Have you met Guinevere?
I have not. I think she raided me one time, and I was like, wait a minute. I think this is a sister.
Guinevere is a funny gal.
Yeah, I like looked her up after, and I was like, oh, she's so cute.
I already had issues. 4-player would have made the net play explode. I mean, if Parsec can make it work, I would be willing to try. Double Dragon. Anyone remembers Double Dragon? Oh god.
Yes.
Why does it feel like this boss is taking much longer than it honestly should?
It's a big bad. Oh, there we go. There we go.
I live. I'm alive. Parsec basically lets you play local mode on...
Oops, sorry.
What happened?
I was adjusting my sound. There.
Oh, Thank goodness. I'm so scared.
Mission 2.
Oh, so Parsek's basically like remote play. But like,
Oh.
does it like actually work? We tried to do remote play last time with Kuruko and it didn't work at all.
What the? Oh, I'm a Zambi.
You're a
I'm
Zambi.
Ow.
I'm a Zambi.
Ow.
Okay.
Human. Uh-oh. You're not like a danger to me.
No, I would never be a danger to you.
I really wish right now we had that tank with the thing that could... oh shit! That could fire over a small hill.
Yeah, that would be really useful right about now.
Okay.
Ugh. Ugh.
Ugh.
Kind of gruesome.
Are you? Oh, you're still a Zambi. Why did I explode? Oh, there you go.
Hard. Thank you. Okay.
No, do not cook me. How do you do the big blood vomit?
Thunder! It's your grenade.
Oh.
Okay. Okay.
What the? Wait, did I just get struck by lightning and that turned me into a zombie?
No, that's my lightning.
Oh. Hello, milady.
Hey, it's a chimp.
Is that a yeah? I was like, it's a monkey?
That is a
I
monkey.
love bananas.
The monkey's gone.
Chaser.
Enemy chaser! Yeah, there goes my enemy chaser. Come on, puke on him! Puke on him! Cute noises. So, kawaii. Kawaii oto.
Cute throwing up vomit or vomiting blood noises.
Yeah, those are the sounds of a cute girl. Of a young maiden.
Oh, don't puke on me. I was gonna puke on you.
Heavy machine gun.
What?
No, this is fine.
Blade shot. Heavy machine gun.
No, I'm too close. I'm too close. Okay. Whoop. Iceman?
Iceman. We're Top Gun now.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Wait, why are the soldiers saluting us?
20
Are
carrots.
those Yetis?
Yes! Isn't Bigfoot in one of these? Oh, I got turned into a snowman.
Ow.
No, dude, don't turn me into a snowman! Stop it!
Oh, you're kind of cute as a snowman.
I like how my hat flies off.
Heavy machine gun.
we go. Thank you.
The drop shot.
It's not working out with the upper level right now.
Let me out!
Is this one of the ones where you can swap back to the pistol wherever you want? Oh,
No, that's like the 5th or 6th game.
okay. When I was,
Stop turning me into a popsicle!
When I was reacquainting myself with Metal Slug lore earlier, I suddenly remembered the didn't leave Japan third-person shooter for the PS2.
Oh, yeah. I saw that. You can like make your own Metal Slug in that game.
Oh my god. I heard the reviews were not loving. Whoa, god. Oh, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
What the hell? Ah! This game is genuinely harder in multiplayer than single player.
How many melee attacks do these guys take?
Too many.
Heavy machine gun.
These snowballs!
These fucking snowballs.
I like the synchronized getting blasted by snowballs. Oh. I keep forgetting about the Metal Slug Tactics game that's coming out. Is it later this year? It's coming out? It's like, ooh.
It's gonna come out really soon, actually. I'm looking forward to it. It's not an action game, but like, you know, I'm okay with that. I just want a good Metal Slug game, right? It just has to be good.
Honestly, like I liked the look of it. Ooh. Ooh. Oh.
All right, you get the elephant.
Whee!
Shoot!
I like the cut of its jib from what I see. It just looks good.
Use your grenade. Use your grenade.
Oh.
Hey, what the? Ah!
Oops.
Wait, why are there zombies now?
Can zombies ride the elephant?
I guess not.
Let me on. He can be a zombie elephant now. Look at the way they're shambling. Look at these shambling guys.
So let me back on.
They're walking dudes. What are these bones? Let's say, oh. He's nuts. Alright. Oh no. Oh no.
He did so many hits. Hooray!
We got a gem. Oh, no. Don't puke on me.
Get snowballed. Oh my god. We're out.
Worth it.
Daisy vomited 4 times on it. What? And a birthday stream? That's...
What?
What the frick? Hello there, Kalanon. Love seeing this get played in 2-player. Yeah, I think Metal Slug, you're meant to play it in 2-player. You're supposed to play it in 2-player. Yeah. Ow.
Oops. I was gonna say, I'm very lucky to have never vomited on stream, but
Yeah.
some of the noises that I make, I may as well have. Oh! If you want to be a human, that one over there.
Nah, I think I'm good with being a zombie.
And we got the aliens. Oh my god!
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god!
Oh, that was almost so clutch!
Heavy machine gun.
How do we dodge those?
Heavy machine gun.
Just keep moving. Is this the power of very hard?
Heavy machine gun.
Quit! Quit! Ah!
Heavy machine gun.
How many quarters do you suppose we've gone through?
Putting my life savings in. Putting my retirement fund into Metal Slug. Whoa.
$50 US?
Nope.
This is always one of the more bizarre bosses to me. Like, why is it like
The alien tech?
with the tombstones?
Aren't those like alien missives?
Cabinets that take 4 quarters to play? Like, what kind of cabinets? Are those like the, like, I don't know, racing sim ones with like the really expensive looking, like, I don't know, seats? Like the boat sims? What are those? The ski jets?
I've actually seen. Where did this man come from?
Heavy machine gun.
Oops, I jumped right into that. I've actually seen the four quarter things on like on oversized machines lately, even if they're a pretty simple game. So like those giant 4-player Pac-Man games are like super expensive for some reason. No prisoner.
Mission complete.
Sneeze. Dive. Oh.
Mission 3. Start.
Last time I was in arcade was 2004. Yeah, I don't remember the last time. There's like one arcade near me that.
Really?
Yeah, there's one arcade. But like they don't just do arcade stuff anymore. They do like a bunch of other things as well.
Like internet cafe or LAN party
Yeah,
stuff?
LAN party stuff. You can buy alcohol there. They've got pool tables.
I feel like that's pretty like standard fare now. Oops. But I don't know, I still go to arcades semi-often. Oh. Was I not supposed to go in the cave?
Ooh.
Oh wait.
No one saw that. You know, I've always thought, doesn't this kind of look like Metal Gear 1? like with
Oh,
snakes
the
like sneaking
underwater
into
section?
the yeah,
Yeah.
right. I've always thought that this resembled that.
Sneaking into Shadow Moses. They put the nano machines in me. I'm full of fox dye right now.
What was it?
Oh no, I am.
The nanites that like injected into his blood to stop his blood from freezing in the
Yeah.
water.
Yeah. That's me. Yosh.
There's a public arcade that has a lot of stuff an hour away from you. Oh, that's pretty cool. Like rather than like public arcades, I just want a karaoke place that has Joy Sound karaoke machines. That's what I want. I don't care about arcades. I want a Joy Sound karaoke machine.
That was like one thing that I made a point of doing when I was in Japan, was just going to karaoke multiple times.
Right?
And just enjoying, because I was like, oh, I'm never gonna.
The thing is, like, a lot of karaoke places, there's like a lot of plans, right? Like you gotta pay for this service because you can like get points and you can get like special merch for this plan, and it's really confusing. It's like I just want to sing.
When I like was there more often, like when I lived there, I only went to Big Echoes because they actually tend to be pretty affordable.
Oh shoot, you live there.
Yeah. They like tend to be pretty affordable and so you could get like a couple hours and you didn't feel like you were, and you get a couple hours, like a drink or two, and sometimes they had like a combo sabi soup, so you get like
you could like
So you
order
get,
some
like-
food or drinks together with it, right?
yeah, so it's like you get the combo and it's like, oh, you get an hour and a half and a drink, and it was usually pretty affordable. I will say Joy Sound is like way more expensive. Because I went to a Joy Sound when I was there because I wanted to get the HoloFest coasters that they were giving out. Mm-hmm. And so then you had to, you got one coaster per drink. So I was like, oh, I'll order a couple drinks so I can get a couple coasters. And I did not get out of there clean. Like, when I got the bill, I was like, well, I went to Big Echo and had a drink yesterday for like 1,300 yen, and now I'm staring down the barrel of like 3,500 yen. Same experience. But I got HoloLive coasters out of it.
There. And this is still Metal Gear with the security cameras.
Yes. Oh my God.
These things are bulletproof if they're looking away from you.
So you can only shoot them in the eye?
Yeah, seems like it. Why is there a chicken? Did that chicken? Ew. That is the. It kind of just like fired those eggs out of there. There was
When you gotta go, you gotta go.
There was a lot of liquid expulsion. Hello there, Legion Ming. Hello, hello.
Naked snake would eat the metal slug. But how does it taste? Whoa! I'll get the next one. Whoa! That was one thing when I was in Japan, is I wanted to find all of the snake statues that I could. So there's a few life-size snakes hidden around.
Wait, really?
Yeah, in both like Akiba and in Denden Town.
Oh
Like
shit.
Nipponbashi and Osaka, and so you just have to know where to.
I've been to Denden Town once.
I prefer it in a lot of. It's a little bit. It's grimy.
It's a lot more grimy.
It's way grimy.
And I didn't really get to see any of the actual like stuff. I only was briefly there. So I guess I didn't properly experience Denden Town.
It's way grimier, but the way that the retro market is in Akiba right now, Denden Town it's like a different universe.
Yeah. I mean, I was never a huge fan of Akiba either. Like even this time when I went to Japan, I spent most of my time at Ikebukuro, the place where the girls are. Like I didn't really go to Otome Road that much because like Otome Road doesn't have anything for me. But I just like the vibe of Ikebukuro.
Yeah.
It's very clean.
It has like, I don't know. I've always thought it had kind of like a slightly cooler vibe.
I mean, it's definitely like things are definitely like a lot better organized. Oh, the
like,
slowdown.
Like even if you were for some reason like, oh, I'm too shy to say I spent the day in Akiba. I feel like you wouldn't feel that way about Ikebukuro for some reason. Like it has like
It's also like people just dress better. People dress so much better.
I did when I was in a retro shop in Akiba, I did come across, there's an old dude in the shop at the same time as me who was talking to the shop owner, and he was complaining, he's like, I remember when this used to be an electric town and everything is maids now.
Oh my goodness.
And I was like, oh my god, I'm like actually in an Akiba retro shop with a legit Akiba boomer. I'm so happy to see this day. I lived for this. Oh no.
I mean, you
But,
watched
like,
Steins Gate, right?
Yeah.
Like they had they literally had an episode dedicated to turning Akiba back into Electric Town. There's no more anime, no more maids. It's just refrigerators and fans.
See, that guy watched that episode and he was like, this is my Bible now. But like Denden Town is like, woo! Denden Town is still has like the old Electric Town vibe. So we have to shoot those?
Yeah, we just shoot them.
It's like grimy and there's still a lot of like weird electronic shops. The retro prices are good. There is one, I think it's in Denden Town. There's a cafe that's just run by like a Western military otaku. And all of the glasses have like bullets embedded with them.
What?
And he has like a airsoft range on the second floor.
Oh my goodness. I know a couple places like that. One of them is called Asobiba, I think, but I think that one's closing down.
Yeah, like I don't know, I kind of prefer like I don't feel like I'm in danger in Denden Town, but I also feel like I need to shower. That's like my preferred.
That's how I feel when I go to Akihabara as well, though.
But it's like different reasons. Like in Denden Town, I feel like I have grime on me. In Akiba, I feel like I have other things.
What are you? Don't say other things. You gotta be more specific. Otherwise, people are gonna assume.
Other people's sweat.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I was looking for like an anime store, and I walked into this one building, and because like in Akiba, all the stores have like very specific inventory, right?
Yeah.
Even if they're the same company. So they have like stores dedicated to toy models, stores dedicated to like model cars or music or like dolls or whatever. And I walked into this one place and it was just shelves and shelves lined with like passport photos of like AKB idol girls.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
And it's just like these guys all huddled amongst these shelves, like going through thousands and thousands of passport photos, looking for like the perfect one to put in their wallet.
I used to frequent a maid cafe in Denton Town that basically their main clientele was those guys.
Those guys.
The maids were like really cool, and they were all like huge nerds. And so every time I would come in, I would have like figures that I'd bought that day, and they'd be like, "Oh, Umineko, I love Umineko," and I'd be like, "Oh my god, me too." And we'd be talking about it, and then one of like the passport guys would be like, "Oi," and they would look at me like, "I can't believe this. I have to go deal with this guy." And they would have, the weird thing about those guys though is they would like have those photos spread out all over the table.
Wait,
like,
what?
They
would spread them out at the maid cafe?
Have, like, the table would just be covered.
They'd just be like trading that stuff at the cafe?
Yeah,
That is
Like,
wild!
fellas, this is a weird look. I can defend.
Alright, I'll trade you like 5
defend
Rikan for like two fucking, I don't know, Ohanas.
Yeah, they would just have like a huge spread of the like, yeah, the Polaroids and the passport photos.
Isn't like the point of the maid cafe to like interact with the maids?
You would think. But they would just be like looking at their table of passport photos like they were surveying their kingdom, and I was like, man, I was worried that I was gonna stand out too much when I came in here. Now I am no longer worried. Ugh.
Okay, so there's this area in this game that I've never been to. Because for some reason, me and Yataniki never entered this area. There's so many route splits in this third game. And this is genuinely one of the funniest areas in the game.
What is that? What does it say?
Chateau.
Chateau?
Chateau. It's wine.
Oh.
Look at this. Iriguchi. And it's got like a straw roof on it. It's like, what is this?
Are we about to get like... Please, Montreux! My cask of Amontillado is in the basement.
Nah. No, instead we have a Tennohika Banzai.
Oh my god!
They've got samurai swords. They explode when you kill them.
Wait, hold on. Look at this tank, man!
They just have dudes holding it up.
They're actually Metal Gear. They're a tank with legs.
Yeah.
Finally.
Ah!
Finally, some real food.
Wait, I can't.
What the? We can't jump? Whoa!
But yeah, might I remind you that SNK are Japanese developers, so they're poking fun at, you know, the boomers with this one.
Boomers. I got cooked on impact. There we go. Whoa.
Wait, where am I?
Whoop.
Emperor, we're out of tracks for Sencha. Go carry it!
A bipedal tank capable of discrete nuclear launch from any location. I'm so...
Oh, big! Like, if you don't notice, like, these planes, they're like on a zip line.
Look at these zeros. Beautiful zeros on a zip line. Behind Diash. Oh! No, no!
Heavy machine gun.
Your knife becomes a fork, yeah. Behind these nuts. Like, are you meant to survive this part of the game? I'm really not sure.
There we go.
But I've never been there before. And
Really?
one of the most bizarre bosses in the series. It's
Oh
a
my
it's a
God.
it's a pot. It's literally a pot,
It's fine pottery.
and you like play Toho with it. It shoots Toho bullets at you.
Oh, oh, oh. That was one thing is I've dabbled in a two-hoo.
You've dabbled.
I've dabbled. I've never like fully committed to the two-hoo, but
I tried to. I was never very good at it.
yeah.
I did beat a
think
couple
that
though.
For me, it's definitely a skill issue, but
They're not
did-
easy games.
no. I did have an encounter one time. When I was in Japan, we had like a house mom, I guess is like the right word. She was just like
Oh, the housekeeper?
an older. Well, no, she was like an older milady who like ran the dorm that we all lived in.
Yeah, or the dorm the dorm keeper, yeah.
Yeah, she was like, she wasn't like super. Some of them were like the other dorms were really old. She was a little bit younger.
Sorry, the wolves inside me are coming out.
Inside of you are 15 wolves. But she would like come have dinner with everyone in the dorm sometimes. And one of my first nights there, I was talking to her and I was just like, oh yeah, what's it like? You know, why were you interested in this job, etc. And we're having a good conversation. And then this guy who lived on another floor came over and was talking to us and he was like, so, you guys,
What?
you guys watch any anime or you play any games? And I was like, I've dabbled. I'm aware. And he like turned to our house mom and he was like, one of my favorite things is collecting figures, especially from this one series called Toho. Have you ever heard of it? And he just like got really in depth with this like extremely uninterested Oba-chan. He was like, listen. And he started explaining like Toho lore.
Oh, God.
The different he was like, there's a character named Clown Piece, and I was like, I can't be here for this. It's like, it's 7:30, way past my bedtime. I gotta go. Oh, it's my favorite anime. Yamero!
What anime is that from? Oh, hello there, Sparkster. Hello. Yara!
Mission complete.
He was like, there's another, I'm gonna mispronounce it. He was like, there's another one named Cyrno, and she has like, she does this and she has this.
She's really good at math.
It's really good at math.
Mission 5. Start.
And I was like, I'm not gonna like show my power level here because he might try and talk to me about Toho, but I was like, I can't watch him talk to this old bot-chan who moments before this was telling me about how she likes the job because she can watch a lot of her dramas during the time.
Fair.
But ask her what she thinks about Clown Piece.
See, did you know Clown Piece is a commentary on the American patriotism? You can tell so by the way that she is a clown character and she is colored after the American flag.
And she's her clown piece. The piece is referring to her weaponry. Common piece. Oh, there we go.
I love the way that the character's hair will like flap in the wind.
Yeah.
And the clothes as well.
Your feet.
Your feet! Just run around the floor.
Yes. Bull. Apples. I want to see that thing pop. It just pops up like it's a little cup holder tag. Oh no.
Heavy machine gun.
Oops.
Why is this Tiny D taking so many hits?
Okay.
See, I feel like trying to explain JoJo to people is easier than trying to explain Toho, because at least JoJo has, like,
A plot?
American pop references. And so you can be like, there's a dude's, he's got a stand named Green Day. And like, that'll mean something to somebody. You can say this little boy has an airplane named Aerosmith, and like, you can understand that.
Yeah, no. Like the guy who has, you know, dirty deeds done dirt cheap, becomes U.S. president.
Yeah. You mean filthy favors for a reasonable price?
The English localizations are pretty funny sometimes.
But like, it means something to someone. You can't just trot out clown piece. Clown piece does not translate to the American public. Oh god. Yosh. Damn it! I must threaded the needle.
I did not. Your mincemeat!
Oh.
It's our favorite friend, Alan Walker.
Alan, Lynch.
Come on, boy! Go home to mommy!
Your mincemeat. I feel like they make. Ooh, I feel like they make cookbooks for like every game. Now I want them to make a Metal Slug cookbook, and it's just mincemeat. Mincemeat.
Alan
mincemeat
Walker's
and, like,
mincemeat pie.
Weird eggs. Liquid eggs.
Liquid eggs!
Rocket launcher. Damn it. Bob boy.
Talk to you as real boy crush. I don't have a boy crush. Quiet you.
Your mincemeat. Yosh.
Heavy machine gun.
So David Bowie is a serial killer and uses Queen references to kill women and steal their hand. Yeah.
But see, like, sure, it's weird, but at least you say that to someone and they're like, yeah, I can at least envision what some of those
that makes
words
sense.
mean. I can at least envision a world in which that is the case.
Guys, it's a hind D.
You like my sunglasses? Oh god.
Naked Snake with his hind D. Big boss.
That man is not Solid Snake.
He's lying.
Oh.
Wait. Can't escape the Metal Gear frame rot. I'd like to play that series at some point on stream.
Have you played it? Have you played any of them?
I played all of them, except for 4.
Okay, 4 is really good though.
Yeah, but like I didn't have a PS3, so...
That's understandable, but also like... I like ugly cried over 4 on stream. Like full on, like, it's not...
I'm sure that'll happen when I finally get my hands on it.
It was like every single time I tried to talk because I was crying too hard.
Oh.
It's so good. It's so good. You see, I'm new to the club,
Oh.
but I'm already like, because I only started playing it in February.
Oh yeah, no, I played like the originals. Like I played Metal Gear 1 on a PS1 and you know, so on and so forth on PS2. Until I think the only ones I didn't play was like Portable Ops. And like the original SNES games.
I actually want to play those now. Now that I've played the others, I'm like, okay, I think I can. I didn't think I was a bad enough dude, but now, now I think I can get through it for Snake.
For Snake.
Need the motivation. Yeah,
For the goodest boy.
I've only been here for like, I've only been in.
Maple's ugly cry was pretty based. Based on what? Oh no. Oh no.
Goodbye.
He really is Naked Snake.
Wait.
Why are you dead?
I hit continue. I like the idea that I avoided getting abducted by aliens because I happened to be dead at the time. Many such cases.
Oh, there you are. Hell yeah. Dude, when I first played this area, I was like, what the? This is like, it blew my mind.
Now we're schmupping.
Yeah, we're schmupping. We're playing Toho.
Now we're Toho for real. Yeah.
Like, you have all the other soldiers in the background getting blasted to bits by UFOs.
Oh yeah. Who was that you?
That was me.
That scream.
Yeah, I'm a girl. I'm the girl that is like everyone's second favorite.
Listen.
Everybody prefers Theo.
She's got glasses.
Yeah, she's got glasses. She uses an axe.
She has the cute hat. She's got glasses. She like kind of looks like she might not shower.
She's got like freaking abs. You know, everybody's ideal tomboy.
Mm-hmm. You can't argue with success. I don't make the rules. Oh. It's swooshed. Mush. There.
Shotgun. Shotgun.
Shotgun.
Shotgun.
Rocket launcher.
Let's save these. Woo!
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, look at all these rockets. Oh no, it's the aliens.
I want it. There we go. My hubris.
No, my shotgun. Ah.
I just wanted my beautiful rocket launcher. Oops. I think the aliens are kind of cute, actually.
What?
Look at them. They're really cute.
Oh god. I was
wanna,
not
take-
expecting that.
I want to take them home and feed them peanuts.
Can they even eat peanuts?
Look like they'd enjoy
You want to take them home to feed them your nuts?
it.
I'm sorry, I was just finishing playing like Puka Haze, and there's this one character, and her whole personality can be described as nuts. Just obsession with nuts of all kinds.
I was gonna say, I was like, elaborate.
She likes nuts. She really likes nuts.
Like of the cashew variety.
Yes, cashew, pistachio, macadamia. Like
Pistachio.
literally in that order, she says cashew, pistachio, macadamia, peanuts.
I like a good cashew. I'm cooling on walnuts, but I like them in certain situations.
I like cashews. I'm a big fan,
Yeah, cashews are good. Peanuts are good.
especially when they've been spiced. Like, you know, spiced in like syrup and dried. Oh, this is so good.
I used to go. Oops. I used to go visit visit some of my friends who lived in like the south, and they have just boiled peanuts on the side of the road.
Boiled
And it's
peanuts.
Yeah,
Are they like,
there's
all
always some,
soft and mushy, or?
Yeah, but they're somehow really good.
Machine gun.
I don't understand it. They're like boiled peanuts were actually good, but they're always sold by some random guy, and you're like, "What's in these?" And he's like, "Peanuts." And you're like,
Peanuts.
"Okay." And you just have to go on the honor system.
Just gotta believe them.
He's like, he always looks like he definitely made them in his garage,
But it tasted good, right?
but it tasted so good. And you're like, if these are spiked or poisoned or something, at least this is a decent way to go. Oops.
If I'm gonna be poisoned, at least let the poison taste good.
Yeah. Ooh.
Heavy machine gun.
Rocket launcher.
Rocket launch.
Rocket launcher.
Launcher.
My favorite track. They're shooting apples at us.
Add it to the cookbook. Oh. I found a Genshin cookbook at Barnes & Noble the other day, and I've been,
Barnes and Noble.
yeah, I've been struggling with it
Struggling.
because I was like, how is this here? Why is it in Barnes & Noble?
Don't you know Barnes and Nobles and like, I don't know, chapters? It's all about the manga these days.
Oh.
Like, I think I read somewhere that like, it's the manga section at bookstores is like the only place that still sells, that actually manages to clear stock.
I believe that actually.
People
Based
just
on what
aren't
I've
interested
seen,
in
it's
books
like-
anymore.
It's always just kids in the manga section whenever I go. It's the only place. It's the only place that actually has that still has people in there reading stuff in real. The only other time I've seen anyone was when I was actually looking for video game themed cookbooks because I
Right.
was like, I want to learn to cook, and then I bought the Sonic cookbook, but they had a
Specifically looking for like video game themed recipes.
exit. I figured that was the only way to motivate myself to learn.
My God.
It kind of worked. Oh. But
3 apples.
I did run into some lad in that section because I happened to be wearing a Mass Effect shirt, and he tipped his hat at me and went, "Commander Shepard." Just moved on. It's like, thanks, King.
Sorry. Where do you keep running into these people? I don't know, maybe it's just like how it is in Canada, but nobody ever talks to anybody here. The most you'll get is like a silent look.
This happened to me in like Washington State when I was there for a second.
In
I was
Washington
just like-
State.
I was like, I see. I was wearing like an N7 sweatshirt, and he was like, "Commander Shepard." And I was like, I don't know how I always find like the best NPCs,
Yeah.
but here we are.
I don't know. I feel like it's stand user. I feel like I've got a similar thing. It's like keep running into VTubers. Specifically, I would keep on running into VTubers I know already.
What?
Yeah.
How?
I don't know. I think like VTubers have a similar thing that stand users was. If you're a VTuber, you'll run into them, or you'll just like naturally sense them around you. I've got a couple friends, and it turns out they're like neighbors to each other. They found, like, they literally live like down the block from each other.
That's like my greatest fear. When I was at Otakon, there was I was waiting in line with Papa Moose for like one of the showings or something, and I was talking to him, and there was a guy standing in front of us in line with like a bunch of like indie VTuber stuff all over his backpack, and I was just talking to Papa Moose, so I wasn't thinking, and the guy like whipped around and looked at me, and I was like, oh shit.
Oh shh. Did they know you?
He didn't say anything, but like he had like keychains of like girls I've interacted with. And so I was like, uh-oh.
I see.
I was like,
I mean, like,
that's like my greatest fears. I'm like, do not perceive me. Do not talk to me. Do not know each other.
yeah. No, like I've been to like some conventions where like I sat down and like, oh, that person looks like a VTuber. But I didn't say anything to them, right? Because like it's kind of like weird. It's kind of weird to walk up to someone and say, "Are you a VTuber? Do I know you from somewhere?" But like later in the day, like I was talking to some of my friends who were VTubers, and like, "Hey, I gotta introduce you to somebody." I'm like, "Wait, I saw this person earlier at the panel."
Wait,
I thought
need
they
to
looked-
know what looks like a VTuber.
I thought they looked very interesting. They looked like a VTuber to me. It's like, hello, I'm so-and-so. I'm like, here's my card. And I'm like, wait. Wait, I know you. It's a small world.
I'm trying to figure out the exact look of someone who I would look at and be like, you look like a VTuber.
No, it's just like, I don't know, VTubers look like main characters in anime. That's how I can describe it.
I get it. Oh.
That really good cosplayer, they're probably a VTuber.
That's like
That person
actually
cosplaying
like
that
a
like
really strong superpower.
that very specific like obscure show. Yeah, that's a VTuber.
They're like the person. They're like when you're watching a cartoon, an old cartoon, and there's like all the painted background, but there's one part that's an animated cell, and you know it's gonna move.
Yeah, and it turns into like a bunch of blocks. Hey, where'd this guy come from?
He's our buddy. He's calling in backup for us, right, friend? Uh-oh.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh.
He did.
Okay.
You look like a Vtuber. What did you say to me?
I actually did.
Man, I want to watch this a little bit.
I totally forgot.
Sorry, I kind of want to watch listen to his Wilhelm screams a little.
Got it.
Ow! 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 There's something so therapeutic about witnessing this scene unfold before us. Okay, alright. Let's go.
Me when I stub my toe. This is me when somebody says I look like a VTuber.
Like, I would hate to be that person. Be like, hey, don't I know you? In fact, haven't we interacted before online? And they're like, no.
I forgot I had this experience, but that did happen to me.
Once, yeah?
Yeah, it was weird because it was my friend's baby shower.
What? At a baby shower? That's too specific.
I went to my friend's baby shower, and it was funny because I'd been not complaining, but I'd been like in stream the night before and in Discord, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna be so awkward. There's gonna be so many like normal people there, and I'm gonna have to try and be like social and normal and not like an awkward weirdo. And then I went and I sat down, and the girl sat next to me, and we were kind of quiet. And then I was like, hi, how do you know the couple? And then all of a sudden she was like, are you a VTuber?
What? She just started with that?
Yeah, and I was like, wait, what? And somebody else at the table who like knew what VTubers were looked at her and said, girl, you cannot just ask someone if they're a VTuber.
Someone interjected too.
And it's like, what's happening right now? And then, oh no, we're gonna run out of time. Oh shit. But then I was like, yeah, and she was like, oh, me too. She was like, I think I've seen you like retweeted on my feed.
How did she
was
know
like,
who you
really
were?
Like Cornet, right? And I was like, what? And so then we just started like comparing all of our like Cornet merch.
Oh my
and our
goodness.
Cornet phone backgrounds and stuff, and I was like,
That's the sort of interaction I wish I had.
yeah. And then we like added each other on Discord and stuff.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah, I was like, I had a successful interaction, but it wasn't like because I was acting like a normal person. It was because I was acting like a VTuber, apparently.
I mean, that's fine. What's wrong with that?
I was just like, guys, you'll never believe what happened.
Oh, good. Blobs at us. And that, kids, is how I met your mother. I would like to say that one day, except I don't know if I would like to date a VTuber, to be honest. I don't know. I think I'm crazy enough for the two of us already.
Common VTuber situation.
I think it would be too insane because like, you know how like streamer houses, right? They seem fun, but then somehow they always like explode.
So somehow somebody always winds up dead, and you're like, what's going on?
Yeah.
I think just like, I don't know, getting to know other VTubers has made me realize like how much moldier people are than I thought.
What?
I don't know, maybe it's just like, I don't know, I just keep seeing people being like, oh no, I found all of this mold in my dishes, or I found a huge fungus growth in my usual water bottle, and I'm like, how are you guys living like this?
Oh, thank goodness you're not a mold.
No,
a mold farmer.
I have way too much germophobia to be like that.
I used to be, but that was like years before I became a VTuber. Like back when I was like in high school.
Mold farmer.
And it's like, oh, it's like there's some white stuff going on my dishes. I should probably put them in the sink.
That's when they go in the sink.
Oh, there's some funky smell. Oh god, that's pretty bad. That's some sour smell. Ooh, a little bit nasty. Let's take care of that.
I'm like, oh, my clothes. I just washed my clothes, but they smell a little musty. Like maybe I left them in the dryer for an hour too long, so I'm gonna wash them again.
I'm too worried about like my clothes getting all frayed up, so I try not to wash them too much.
Oh,
Especially like since I went to buy some pretty cute like Jiraike stuff this year when I was in Japan. Like subculture stuff.
Yeah.
I can't buy the cute dresses and skirts, sadly.
That's the good stuff.
But there is like some rather nice stuff that I don't want to wear it out. It's hard to wash too.
I get it. I understand. See, I'm more like, I got this at Old Navy for $6. The president of the company that I worked at has literally called me a bag lady before. So
what?
He's like, yeah, you just kind of dress in whatever. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. I'm trying too hard over it all. But it always smells nice, and that's the only thing that matters to me. Do I look like I live on the bus? Yes, but I'm also mold-free.
What, Irma? I used to be a mold farmer until you said mold turned into man-eating monsters. Then my entire family became cannibals. Oh my goodness.
Mold farmer. I don't know how I've never heard mold farmer before. I'm gonna use it forever now.
Shoot!
I feel like these guys I actually see results from the melee on these guys. There you go.
Everyone has to leave the Garden of Mold eventually or get consumed by it. The Garden of Mold.
RIP! Imagine dating a VTuber, you'd have to be competing with every new muscular furry.
What? That's a big ball.
That is one thing I've learned since like starting to stream is I was like, oh, I'm such a weirdo for the characters that I like, and then I started streaming and I was like, no, I'm pretty normal. Tame, in fact.
You're pretty tame. I think you would get along just fine with Gwen. She has the weird character obsession. Ah!
Oh. Wait, is it only like their pupil that hits you?
I don't think so.
I thought I could jump it.
It's some weird Toho stuff where like you don't know where exactly the hitbox is.
Can I jump it? Oh, you can't! Oh, damn it!
We did it.
We
did it. We defeated Mother Brain. The final Metroid is in captivity.
I love the escape sequence. Whoa, the flames! Oh, let's go.
Oh, big!
Need up, boys. I don't need a tank, I am the tank. She looks so cute when she... Oh, shit!
When she what?
She's pointing up when she's all thick. She looks like...
I'm still big. I'm still big.
You look cute when you look up.
Why is this thing so strong?
AP.
Armor piercing. It's too bad the Metal Slug is dead. Oh god. Shotgun!
Shotgun.
Ah! Ah! I'm not big anymore. The tank pick is still there. The tank pick is still there. The tank stays, okay? The funny tank stays.
Funny tank.
Hey, it's our good friend Alan Walker. Didn't he die earlier?
You mince me.
Go home to mommy.
Look at all these goo boys.
Dude, he's just laughing. He's not even shooting, man. Help us out here. Is drop shot still bad? Drop shot will never... Hey, don't say that about my boy drop shot, okay? He's trying his best. You know, we can't all be enemy chaser.
We can't all be rocket launcher. I like how it's just you in there because I was not present.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never seen it be two of them before. So many. Dude, they're just pooping out clones. I've got like 1,000 rounds of heavy machine gun. The game won't give me any more. Oh, shoot.
Oh, damn it.
It's over.
This way.
Follow me.
Follow
We can't all
me,
be
ladies.
shotgun, but we can strive for that perfection.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. They're gonna make cute girl noises at us now. Whoa, where'd that come from? Maple, is that you?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I didn't know you could make that voice. Maple the Emoto Moose. Hello? Irma? Oh. Some of my viewers are impressed.
Hello?
Oh god, oh! I spawned right in all their goo.
I'm just gonna
Give him the axe.
There we go.
Oh!
Did he
You're good.
did he miss us because of the slope?
He did.
He's really showing the practicality of the crane tank.
Why you didn't play this Metal Slug in the arcade? Yeah. It's too long. Imagine all the quarters. Adjust for inflation.
Beating this game would cost $3,000. I'm gonna make a clickbait video. This game costs $3,000 to beat.
This bomb is so funny. It's got legs.
Metal Gear?
Dude, it tripped. It tripped and then its contents spilled out. That's adorable.
He's trying his best.
Why can't I hit that? Why can't I hit the last? All right, there you go. The lock is open.
Oh,
I'm gonna give you the business, whatever you are. Give him the old rock'em sock'em. Heavy machine gun.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about the zombie in the back. Drop shot!
stay down here. I'm safe until he walks 2 feet up. Oh shit. Is that like a slowed down or slightly pitch shifted imp noise from Doom?
What?
Vomit noise?
I don't know. I wasn't really a Doom person. Doom was a little bit before my time.
It sounds just like a slightly pitch shifted imp going, "Argh." Or maybe it's not the imp, maybe it's like, maybe I'm thinking of the bear in hell. Sounds like a dino roar. Oops. Distracted by the sound.
Oh, it's the peanut. The what robot? How did he hit me?
We're not sloping correctly. It's not the imp? Okay.
I wish more women spawned in front of my goo. What? I've never seen him kick the console before.
Really?
Yeah. I wonder if it's like specific to the character. Because when Marco opens it, it just opens.
see.
Let me out. This boss is so good though. Is it? I always found this boss a little bit frustrating. Also, I don't know how I feel about getting shot at with green apples and stabbing a brain. Kind of icks.
It's just the Halloween spirit. We're starting early this year. I find I always jump too early or slightly too late.
He looks like a friend. He's got green goo popping out of his stitching.
It's friend goo.
Friend goo.
Oh, finally.
Oh, rip.
The boss isn't super fun or an easy fight unless you abuse invincibility from jumping. I feel like every boss where you have a vehicle, you should abuse it. Super grenade.
The short-lived super grenade.
Don't mind me, I'm just doing a little dance.
Oh, he's here. He's here to give us his support.
Moral support. Okay, just make fun of all the people who have green goo oozing out of them. I guess anyone's that sick freak is what it's been, huh? Exactly.
It's just a nice lime filling.
Just break already! What is this brain made of? And I've been like chopping wood lately to get ready for the winter. And even, I don't know, with all the effort I had, I would have all the wood I would need to last me 3 winters by now, with all the chopping I'm doing on this brain.
I'm
I'm just here to get my muscles.
wood.
Oh.
Hey, the brain is flashing green now. Oh. The background's getting all red. My wallets. We are like, this is like the gacha game equivalent of whaling to get the favorite character.
Just standing at the Neo Geo cab, swiping my credit card.
Rip.
Playing Sticky Eyes with the Neo Geo mini listings on Amazon. It's like you get your own arcade cabinet and you have to stock up on quarters just so you can relive that moment in time. Where you felt that like sense of euphoria from putting in the quarter.
How much are the Neo Geo minis? Not asking for myself. Asking for a friend who goes to a different school.
Hard just to milk your coins. People say Souls games are hard. Yeah, at least you only have to buy it once. I think if you wanted to buy the original Metal Slug back then, the cartridge, it was like $300. But that was still considered cheap.
I'm not like loving that games are starting to go up to $70, but then when I remember how much games used to cost, I'm like, oh, at least we're not back there.
Yeah.
Girl, we might need that. Go in and get it.
No, it's like I didn't realize why until you realize, oh wait, this is around the time SNK went bankrupt. So like, yeah, we're probably not making another one of these.
At least it's a lovingly rendered pistol. Kiyomiher.
It's a revolver? How are we shooting all
Sorry.
these bullets out of a revolver?
I'm so sorry.
What are you apologizing for?
I misidentified this beautiful clown piece on the screen. Ruined the brain.
Yeah, that's why I'm afraid to name guns, because I'm like, well, am I gonna get it wrong? Someone's gonna make a fool out of me in chat.
I was gonna say, you know that if you get it wrong, some random guy who has never been in your chat before
Yes,
once in your life
exactly.
will suddenly log it.
And they'll never let me live it down.
And just be like, excuse me.
At least such as I love the Dreamcast, catching up and surpassing arcade hardware at the time was the beginning of the end. It's clearly a wide hammer flim-flom. What?
That's so true.
Yeah, exactly. How could I have... I
From a real
apologize. How could I have
professional.
not gotten it? Right?
Murder Bottle 1915.
Does it actually?
The future is now, old man.
Shoutouts to Hori Hori? Oh yeah. For like, what is it, the arcade stick controllers? Wait, it's actually called the Murder Model 1915.38 Mark 1 AM. So who do you have on your scoreboard? I've got High Elf Archer. I'm just above High Elf Archer.
It didn't give me a leaderboard.
It didn't give you a
I click
leaderboard?
it. Let me see if I could click it.
That's crazy.
Let me see if it'll give me if I go into it. It's not showing me, but there is a dude ranked 6 named Uh-oh.
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 Uh-oh. Let's see what we have here.
Under easy, rank 6 is Ultimate Gamer Pro dash Gamer Bay.
Please don't tell me they were like, I don't know. Do couples do that? Instead of playing Valorant, they play retro games?
They play Metal Slug. We found the ultimate gamer. I'm just obsessed with Uh-oh. And I want to see the different ranks. Show.
Alright, let's get out of here.
Man, these scores are crazy. Up at the top.
So I've been thinking, right?
Hmm.
When I was making the thumbnail today, I was having so much trouble with it. Do you ever find that your antlers get in the way?
Yes.
Right?
Yes. It's both in stream when I'm trying to set up like, all right, I don't want to block chat, but I don't want to block the game. How do I? And I have to like maneuver. But then on thumbnails, there's so much art that I'm like, God, I really want to use this art, but my antlers mess up. Like they cover the entire thing, or they're at an angle that makes it impossible for me to like use this art in a thumbnail, so I have to use something else.
Mm-hmm.
Shame the antlers don't come off. Yeah, they've never come off even once.
So I'm really glad that I don't have like wing hair like they have in Honkai. I feel like I'd get the same problems.
It was not terribly well thought through on my part, but you gotta sing your heart's song.
Right. It's you. It's you. You have to be you.
I did consider, I was like, oh, maybe there's a way I could like make them smaller or something or have like a toggle that can shrink them down. But then I thought that was cowardice. So.
If you had wing hair, I would call you Bird Brain. You can still call me Bird Brain, you know?
I was gonna say.
Make them Iori sized. Iori's not a moose.
Yeah, I don't know. I decided it was a decision I made and I had to live with it.
Do it for the bit. You have to, you know, what is it? The dedication.
The antlers are worth it. Yeah, see, it's true. I mean, I feel like they're my brand, my special brand. They are. For my special eyes.
Yeah. Like, I don't think there's a lot of like orange-haired VTubers out there. Like Crimson Orange. I was
kind of surprised by that, honestly.
Yeah, it really makes you stand out.
There are a ton of VTubers named Maple, though, which I wasn't expecting.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you're like the second Maple that I found out about.
So we actually have a Maple like group DM on Twitter.
Oh, what?
It has like 8 to 12 Maples in it, I think.
The only thing that's keeping you guys together is that you're all Maple.
Yeah, well, we were all we all like followed each other, and then we were like, oh, this would be pretty funny if we did a collab with just like 12 different Maples. It's like, hey Maple, can you do this? What Maple, look at this thing over here, Maple.
Has it happened yet?
No. And everyone would just be confused.
I want to see it. I want to see it.
We haven't done it, but we were like talking about it. We were like, would this be too much?
No, it wouldn't. Or maybe if it was, that'd be perfect too.
But there's so many, and it's like they're all there's like, hold on, I can actually pull it up. The group DM, so I have the full list of Maples.
Oh god, they're gonna be identified now.
My Maple Rolodex. Where is it? Where'd the chat go? Okay, it's literally called the Council of Maples. It's 9 people.
Where'd you find all these Maples? Will the real Maple please stand up?
We have Maple Syrup. We have Maple, who is a fox. We have Maple, who is a cat, I think.
Okay.
We have Maple, who is a casino rabbit.
Okay, I don't know about that one.
We have an actual maple tree.
Wait, an actual tree? Just a straight up tree?
VTuber. Yeah, a maple tree VTuber. We have a beaver. We have a piano VTuber. We have a winterwood elf. And we have another deer named Maple.
Damn.
The Council of Maple.
I know another maple actually. Maybe you should add them to the VC.
I was gonna say which maple.
It's the Prince maple.
I will.
They made my emojis.
I will present them. I'll present them to the council for consideration. Please come before the Maple Council and be judged.
Is she a piano or does she play the piano?
Unclear. I'm going to choose that she is a piano.
Why not both? Well, is a piano that plays other pianos or plays herself?
Yeah.
Plays her own keys. Oh god.
Yeah.
I like how the majority of these maples are all forest themes. I mean, that's what you'd expect, right?
I feel like if you name yourself Maple, you know what you're... like, every single one of us has the maple leaf for our Oshima. That is the one thing where I was like, this will be so unique.
I like how you're all cooperating and not like at each other's throat, trying to claim the Oshima.
It's mine. I saw it first. Whoever wins the collab.
I'm the most original.
Whoever wins the whatever we collab gets to keep it, and everybody else has to rebrand entirely. There can only be one.
So wait, if that happens, I'll back you up. I'll make sure my sister keeps her identity.
I was gonna say I gotta bring the squad with me. I have the Maple Royale.
You know, if it ever looks like it's, you know, getting kind of risky, I'll come out back with a steel chair.
Yeah, I was gonna... From the top of the cage. What is the Big Josh fight?
Big Josh? What is that?
Big Josh fight. Josh fight. The Josh fight was a viral internet meme, mock fight, and charity fundraiser in Lincoln Park, or at Lincoln, Nebraska, Air Park in Lincoln, Nebraska.
Why in Nebraska of all places?
It's just a bunch of dudes named Josh pretending to fight. On the chosen day, nearly 1,000 people, including at least 50 named Josh, congregated.
What?
3 fights were held. 1 game of rock, paper, scissors for those named Josh Swain. A second with pool noodles for all attendees named Josh. And a 3rd final all-in battle for anyone in possession of a pool noodle willing to participate.
Who organized this? This is wild.
Josh Swain is his name. Swain had often experienced the frustrations of being unable to receive an exclusive handle on social media because of other Josh Swains. He posted a screenshot of the conversation. Yeah, he added a bunch of other Josh Swains to the group chat. You're probably wondering why I've gathered you all here today.
Because we all share the same names?
He posted the coordinates to the field that they all fought in, and he said, precisely at noon on 4/24/21, meet at these coordinates, we fight, whoever wins gets to keep the name, everyone else has to change their name, you have a year to prepare, good luck. This is what the Council of Maples is gonna do. I'm just gonna roll in and drop coordinates.
The idea conceived out of boredom from the lockdowns. Even though the tweet was entirely a joke, days before the event, took to Reddit to announce a fundraiser to a children's hospital. That's sweet. A request for non-perishables. Oh my goodness.
I wish that Wikipedia had... Oh, they have the link to the original tweet.
The original randomly picked coordinates were located in a field on private property. as such it was relocated 4 kilometers away. There's a Maple, Ontario. Perfect joke area for the maple bee.
I'll need to cross international lines.
How many of the maples are Canadian? I'm just wondering.
So this one, the first one definitely is. She has a literal flag of Canada.
Uh-huh.
Not unclear on this one. This one isn't. Unclear. I'm gonna assume. Oh, this one is. I'm gonna assume like probably about half, probably.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I figured. I figured like most of them would probably be Canadian.
Yeah, well, that was my like deepest, darkest held secret for
What?
is that I am not Canadian.
I wanted to ask, like, why are you maple when you're not Canadian?
Because I live in northern New England, which is basically Canada, but it's not Canada. We still have a ton of moose. We still have a ton of maple syrup shacks. And of course, like when I was getting ready to debut, I was like, oh, it's gonna be so obvious where I'm from. And then I debuted and I started getting messages like, this is the most aggressively Canadian design I've ever seen. And I was like, oh no. You're from Lesser Quebec. I was like very confused about it because people just kept making Canadian jokes. And then I would play games like Phasmo, and I would have it in Fahrenheit, and people were like, "Why are you playing with freedom units? You're Canadian," and I was like, "Yeah." And then I would put it in Celsius, and then then I'd be playing, and I would be like, "It's 2 degrees Celsius, however much that is," and people are like, why doesn't she know?
Oh my goodness. I mean, I thought you were Canadian at first, but then like I watched your stream and like, this person is not Canadian.
No, there's no way. She would talk constantly about being harassed by the very American TSA. Yeah, I always get got by TSA. And I would always bring it up, and then people were like, it's crazy that you travel to America enough to trigger the TSA. That was like one of the first things actually that because like me and Kuduko, we like collabed pretty early on. We played Dead by Daylight, but then it was like shortly after that, I forgot what happened, but I was like, I need to talk to you about something. And she was like, what is it? She was like, you're scaring me. And I was like, there's like something I have to get off my chest. And she was like, yeah. And I was like, I am not Canadian. I've never said I was Canadian. I don't know why everyone thinks I'm Canadian. I just didn't want to like... I basically didn't respond to it, and now it's gone too far, and I don't know what to say. And she was like, my entire life is a lie. I am dying. It's like very I probably still have to.
Was it really that heavy on you?
I was just like, it was so much like people would bring it up all the time, and I was like, I literally don't know what to say anymore. And then I hosted a Mario Kart, like a Mario Kart with chat, and I come on to Mario Kart Switch, and I literally have an American flag next to my name, and nobody said anything. And I was like, at this point, it's killing me. I was like,
how is it? I guess everyone just wanted to believe.
Yeah, I was like, are people seeing what they want to see? Or like somebody made a joke about it. Someone was like, oh, it's pretty like weird that Maple has her her territory sent to the US, and I was like, yeah, that's crazy. So crazy.
At a VPN.
I'm like, yeah, it's like one of the first DMs. Like scrolling up. Finally, it was like in 2022. I was like, I have to get this out of my system. It's making me crazy. And she was just like, what's happening right now?
I don't know if that's like, I don't remember if that was before or after Kuriko moved over to Canada.
It was after. She said, okay, I said, I have a confession to make. She said, I'm all eyes. Then I showed her a screenshot where I was talking in Discord, just like in my Discord, and I said, yeah, we finally been at 40 degrees and above for the last week or two. It's been wild. I guarantee you it isn't sunnier. Somebody asked 40 Celsius or Fahrenheit? And then I responded F with a million ellipses. And then I showed her the screenshot of my American flag next to my name in Mario Kart. And she said, Lamau, I was wondering about that. I said, I literally don't know how it got started. I didn't start it. I've never reacted or responded to it. I didn't want to give away my location because boy, do I live right on the Canadian border. I said
it's right there. It's literally right there.
I said I was in a collab with KK and Haruna, and they asked me about the Canadian exchange rate.
What?
And I went silent.
Here's the thing. I thought Harune was... Wait, Haruna or Harune?
Haruna.
Okay. So I thought Harune was Canadian. I don't know if she is or was.
No, it was me, KK, and Haruna. We did like a really like quick like Halo Infinite collab.
Mm-hmm.
And I forgot how we got on the subject, but we were talking about like money, and then they were like, oh, but that's like different for you because of the Canadian exchange rate, right? And I was like, yeah. Just like
Haruna's Scottish. Okay.
She said, are you sure you don't live in Canada and have just been gaslighted
What?
your entire life?
You never claimed to be Canadian, though. That's hilarious. I guess it's just like the association with the flag, right? It's just an incredibly Canadian-sounding name. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, so I was just like, you're the only person who knows my secret. And she responded, I will tell no one except my sister.
Well, like when you like debuted, right? Didn't your location on Twitter say you were like in some national park in Alaska or something?
In Alaska, yeah, because I'm an Alaskan moose.
Yeah.
So I was like,
I'm just like, why do people think you're Canadian?
No.
You literally claim to be from Alaska.
So Kuriko went and told her sister, and she came back and said, I told her she was disappointed. She felt betrayed.
Hello there, Simon. Hello. Oh, Simon here did a cosplay of like Marco. That's pretty cool.
Ooh.
Alaska is basically Canada, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, it has more of a border with Canada than with the rest of the US, so...
I thought you're Canadian. Oh, it's happening again!
It happens to be like...
Lee Junming thinks you're Canadian.
It's like at least once a week, I would say.
That's
like somebody
amazing.
comes into my chat and is like, I'm so glad to see Canadian representation, and I'm just like,
Yeah, the funniest thing is that there's a lot of like high profile Canadian VTubers that people just don't realize are Canadian.
Yeah. Yeah, you already have your Canadian representation.
Yeah. Like a lot of Canadians are VTubers because you can't get a job in this country.
Ew.
Meanwhile, I don't know what the fuck a kilometer is.
Yeah, it's fine. I don't know what a kilometer is either. I just thought Alaskan moose was a species.
I mean, it is.
Emotionally Canadian.
Where is
All I see is two red-blooded Americans. Wait, I'm American now?
Welcome. Welcome to the club. Enjoy your stay. Nobody knows where you are.
It's fine. I've always been like that, honestly. I was not originally Canadian, but like everywhere I go, people are like, "You're from somewhere else, aren't you?" And I'm like, "This is literally where I come from. Why are you disowning me?"
You red-blooded Americans.
Let's really test how Canadians say sorry real quick.
Sorry? No, sorry.
Oh my goodness. So I've trained myself to not say sorry anymore.
Sorry.
Sorry. I've trained myself to speak as American as possible. But it feels like these days Canadians don't really speak very Canadian anymore anyway, because of the YouTubes and the TikToks and the You've seen you at Offkai. You were at Offkai?
The stealth hound.
Maple, you were at Offkai?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
I only really go to Otakon now.
I was gonna
'cause I
say.
have the safety blanket of Papa Moose.
I was gonna say, if you were at Offkai, huh? I was at Offkai.
I feel like I'd be too nervous to go to Offkai.
We talked. You served me coffee. I served you coffee? Oh, crazy. Why would I be serving coffee? Oh, that's weird.
I did. So Phase Connect, when Phase Connect had their booth at Otakon last year.
Okay. Wait, where is Otakon anyway?
So it's in Washington D.C. now.
Okay.
It's like the big East Coast. Basically, the big East Coast conventions are like Otakon, Katsucon, and like Anime NYC.
Okay, yeah.
Like
NYC's happening
MomoCon.
this week, I think?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. So I'd say those are like the big four, like down the eastern seaboard. But Otakon is kind of the most old school one, I'd say. It's very much like run by old people, like old otaku, and it kind of has the vibe of an older anime con, which I like.
What do you mean by like the vibe?
Like, it still feels a little like bootleggy and super fan run. Like there's still like some industry guests. There's definitely industry guests.
So it's like not like run. It's not all corporate.
No, not at all. That's like kind of what I like about it. Is like I've been to Anime Expo and I hated it.
Oh yeah, it's just miserable at Anime Expo. They stuff all the artists in the basement.
Yeah, it's the worst. But like Otakon is more like, I don't know, it feels super fan. Like most of the events and stuff are fan run, and they're fan run panels, and they show stuff like that. But then, like they do have a couple big industry events, but they're kind of like the big things at the event. It's not like everything. And so I really like Otakon. But Phase Connect had a booth there last year, not this year. And I was like, oh, I really want to buy some of like the standees, and I want to buy some stuff. And everyone was like, oh, just go up and buy it. And I was like, I'm not gonna go up and buy it.
Why not?
Because I have like the most. I have the most like distinctive 12-year-old boy voice in the world, and I was like, I'm not gonna go up and be like, I am one of these, and people would be like, and so I was like, so I sent like other people to buy my merch for me, but
you probably would have met like the CEO. He's almost always at the booths. And he's got a sharp eye. He'll know who you are.
That's why I was like, I'm not gonna go up there. But I did that one. I don't think anybody figured out that it was like my agents buying me things for me. But that
would be really hard to figure out.
Well, okay, but somebody did at Anime. I want to say Anime Expo. Before that, somebody did figure it out because I sent another one of my friends was working a booth at Anime Expo, and I was like, "Hey, can you go like buy these things for me?" I gave him a list. He's like, "Oh, okay." And then I was like, and I wanted to get one of the signed Uruka standees for Kuriko, and I was like, ask for, and he doesn't know VTubers at all. He's like a total like normie kind of an older dude who's like, I am not online. And so he was like, sure. So I showed him a picture and I was like, get the signed version of this one, please. And he's like, has no idea the names. And I gave him the names, but he was like, I'm not going to bother to learn these. So he went up to the booth and was like, I'll have one of the signed blue headphone bear.
Okay, that's pretty conspicuous.
Whoever it was that was working the booth was like, this guy has no idea what he's doing. And he was like, who are you buying this for? And he was like, I don't know, my friend's buying it for her friend. And for some reason, I guess that must have just like clicked. And they were like, oh, is your friend Maple and is she buying it for
Oh my named.
And he was like, are you Maple and are you buying this for Kuroko? And I was like, in a way.
Oh my goodness.
So I was like, if I got found out through a third party, there's no way I'm walking up to that booth in person.
I mean, to be fair, I think you do have like a couple viewers from early Phase Connect. Phase Connect was a lot more tight-knit, I guess, back then.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of their people like followed. Also because like Kuroko was so active in the server.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think the guy who figured it out was like a friend of hers who was a mod or something, but
probably.
So it was like I definitely threaded the needle on getting called out, but I was also just like, I mean, this has given me.
For you, getting called out was probably like very specific to this one booth.
Yeah.
Right? It wouldn't happen to any other booth.
No, definitely.
Hey there, Doc. Hey, hello.
Like, is Offkai, like, what's like the size of Offkai? Like, what's the vibe?
Offkai it's pretty evenly split between corporate stuff and, fan run stuff. It's a relatively small convention. Like, what is it, 2,000, 4,000 people? Last year was 2,000 people. This year was like 4,000 people, same hotel. In the day at least, right? There's the programming. There's one hall that is like all the all the small companies, like really small companies, and like fan artists and whatnot. And this year, like Phase Connect, they bought the entire they bought the entire artist alley, so no one had to pay for their tables.
I remember that.
There's a lot of corporate tables. Like the big corporate tables were moved to a different room, separated, which was good because lines last year Phase Connect's lines were like just covering everybody else in the artist alley. So this year, like, they're not blocking anybody anymore, which is good. In the main area, there's a lot of corporate tables as well. But it's pretty low key because like none of the big players are there, right? There's no massive super big sponsors or corporations or publishers or anything like that. It's just like, you know, the medium-sized VTuber companies. So it feels very comfy, you know? It's very, very grassroots.
Yeah.
But, you know, the main draw of it is to, when the day hours are over, and everyone's going out to have dinner, and then when they're finished with dinner, they come back to the open area at the con, and that's when the alcohol flows. Like, you can just be standing there, someone's gonna give you like a bottle of whiskey.
Just pour out a Henny for you.
Yeah. No, they'll just give you the entire bottle. I had several friends who were just walking around. He's like, hey, you want this bottle? Someone just gave it to me. I can't drink it all myself. You know, because
like the first part of that, I was like, oh yeah, this is like something I can get into. The second part is like, oh, I'll die here.
Yeah, no, like it's because everyone who stays at that point, most of the people are not normal people. They're like content creators. If they're not VTubers, then they're like music mixers or they're like video clippers. Basically everyone, they're all in the industry, right? And VTubers tend to be anxious, right? So the one way to make them all talk is let the alcohol flow. Liquid courage. It really is like a place where you just like walk around and hope you bump into someone interesting, right?
Huh.
I met a couple people that I actually already knew, but I wasn't expecting to like meet them, right?
Yeah. I can't decide whether that would be like super fun or super anxiety inducing or
I mean, like not everybody does that, right? Some people, they just like go out into town. They just go and just have dinner. And then they just, there are also like private party rooms. I went to one. But those are like, I don't know, some of them are hosted by companies and some of them are hosted by fans or whatever. In the private party rooms. Yeah, you just go in, they'll hand you food and more alcohol.
What are you... This is probably a really like dumb shut-in question, but what do people do in the private party rooms?
At the private party rooms? It's just literally just like mingling.
Just chilling?
It's just chilling with alcohol and stuff. I
was gonna say,
I didn't hear anything bad happening. Last year there was like some strange stuff going on, but this year it was a lot safer. People were a lot more like responsible.
Okay. I was gonna say the only like suites I've ever been to at a convention or an event like that was at like Evo.
Yeah. I mean like, because like this convention, Offkai is held inside a hotel. The entire convention space is inside one hotel.
Okay.
They're probably gonna move next year to a convention center, but I talked to the organizers and they say that they're going to keep the drinking vibe. They're going to find an open area where they can continue the tradition. That's what people go there. They go there to network. You know, I met like 3 CEOs. Not during the day. I met them at night, just walking around the area when they were drinking. Like the CEOs weren't drinking, but like they were walking around handing out their cards and stuff.
They're scanning the area, yeah.
Yeah, they're scouting. Well, maybe not scouting, but they're like looking for potential talents, right? Huh. Yeah, I got solicited. They're like, hey, would you please like, would you be interested in like auditioning for our company? I'm like, oh, okay. What do you have to offer? What do you expect? There's some interesting people, and I don't know if you're interested in like trying to make money out of this, out of VTubing. It's interesting, even if you don't want to join, just to be able to talk to them. It gets you thinking. How do I become popular? How do I make money?
See, I feel like I would be interested in the talking, like learning what other people are doing part, but I'm also...
Oh yeah, like everybody wants to talk about... that's like the best conversation starter. It's just like, hey, what are you working on right now? And people would just go like on and on and on and, oh, I got this project cooked up and it's gonna happen in like so and so amount of time. It's gonna be big, it's gonna be huge. People love talking about that. Feels for the workers having to listen to love VTuber karaoke on top of the golf sim screen. What? Bellhound? Do I do and shuffle from breakfast to panel to arcade to bed? Yeah, the worst part is not trying to figure out when to leave, right? Because you want to keep on talking, but you also got to go to sleep and prepare for the next day. I stayed up until like 5 a.m. this year.
Oh my god.
And that was a mistake, but I got to hear someone's story about how they there's this kid who he wooed a MILF, a actual legit mommy MILF, to bed him. and he the first impression he had was, oh hi, and then like he sat in a chair and stared at her for like 4 hours because she was working a booth. And then like, I don't know, at night he's helping his friend, what was it, because like, you know, she thinks he's a fucking weirdo sitting there staring at her. But then like later during the day he puts on a maid costume to help his friend sell stuff at their booth. And he bumps into her again and she's like, a maid costume, okay, I can work with this. And they started chatting, and then like she brought him to her hotel room. Oh my goodness. It's wild. If you're into that can happen. You know, there's cosplayers and there's VTubers and people are down to fuck at all guy. I would never, but like, if that's what you want.
I would never. Well, like, I don't know, I'm super introverted, and so I have a really hard time. Like, I mean, that's why I go to like conventions with Papa Moose, so that I have someone to cling to.
I
like,
see.
A sea of people.
I see.
And I don't know. Like, I mean, I in my days, it's like in certain environments I'm okay. So like at work I'm okay because I know everybody pretty well and I'm like more chill there. But at like conventions I get really nervous around like big groups of people, and like if we're like in line for something and I'm like, oh, is this the line for something or the line for something else? I'm like, Papa Moose, can you ask the girl in front of us if this is the line for this or for that? And he's like, why don't you ask her? And I'm like, ah. And so
Maple,
like,
you are a grown-ass woman.
I know, but I'm crazy.
Papa Moose is like retirement age.
But well, that was like why it was such a big deal that I actually met Takako at Otakon.
Oh yeah, that's
like,
great. That's crazy. I hope you guys had
there's
fun.
There's no way that I'm gonna be able to do this. I'm going to pass out.
No. Takako is super chill. I've never met her,
yeah.
but I know she's chill.
She was super nice, and so I like went and I was like, how do you start a conversation with another human being? And so I stood like near where she said she was gonna be, and then I saw her, and so then I just started waving at her, and she waved back, and then I kept waving, and then she got a look on her face like, why won't this girl stop waving at me? And then I think she was like, oh, it's she's just weird. So she was like, oh, are you a moose? And I was like, yes. But then we wound up like talking for a while, and we got along really well, and I was like, oh, thank God, this is super fun. But then afterwards, Papa Moose was like beside himself. He was like, you were like talking with her? He was like, you had like a whole conversation with her. He was like, it was really great to see you connect with someone like that. And I was like, stop being impressed.
This.
But like, I feel like at like off-kai, I'm like, there's no way I can get Papa Moose to go with me. And I'm like,
Yeah, no, I don't think he would. Man, the people there are not ready for him.
no, not at all. And I'm just, I don't know. I feel like I would go there and I would be like, all right, I'm gonna be brave. I'm gonna talk to people, and then I would walk up to somebody and I would be like, hi, and they would be like, just 1 second, and start talking to somebody else, and then I would like get inside of a cardboard box and sit there for the rest of the convention.
No, it's fine. There's always like someone willing to talk. Like even if someone like switches over and like, you know, rotates, there's always someone else right like next to you. He's like, hey, how's it going?
Hey, how you doing?
The alcohol definitely helps.
Yeah.
There's definitely far more normal crowds than the ones Hakuya hangs. What are you talking about? I'm a normal person. Oh my god, I'm catching all this flack from Bellhound. I'll have you know, I hang out with the most normal of crowds, alright? Maple would be mugged by cute girls trying to give. Oh yeah, absolutely. I don't know if you know about
ribbons.
Oh yeah, so like there's this like culture at Off-Kai of people like just giving out like little ribbons to stick to their badges. These ribbons can have anything to go with, from like, you know, self-advertising to like little mottos to like just random jokes.
I got one of those.
It's like flair, you know?
Yeah. I got one of those at Otakon that somebody gave me, and I was like, I don't know what to do with this, so I put it in my bag, and it just occurred to me I was supposed to stick it on my badge.
Mm-hmm.
It said Bara Bowser on it.
What? Yeah, I would not stick that on my badge. It's like, okay, people are like always giving them out, and like you just feel like you have to take it, right? It would be rude not to take it, so I just, and then I'm just hoping that like they won't notice me like put it in my pocket, because like, you know, sometimes they'll actually stay there. They're like, oh, well, put it on your badge, and I'm like, just give me a moment. I gotta go to the bathroom. They're just like pressuring you to put on their badge, and I'm like, but I don't want to put this on my badge.
I'm not walking away until I see it on the badge.
You're the strange guy in the norm. I'm not the strange guy. I'm a normal person. See some people that are super long. What do you mean super long?
I mean, it would be, one thing that would be nice is sometimes I am like kind of the weirdo at Otakon, because I've been like very VTuber focused the last few years. So I actually had a nice interaction this year, because I had my Koro-san Ida bag on, and I was
damn, you got an Ida bag.
Yeah. Wait, have you seen it? Hold on.
I've not seen your Ida bag.
It's like really powerful.
Let's see. Find a normal person that plays King of Fighters over Street Fighter. That's just what I grew up with. What do you want from me? I just grew up playing King of Fighters. What do you want?
I'm the strongest wife head. Here it is. So I was like rolling around with this.
Oh, that is beautiful.
She's Bawa.
That is beautiful.
And so I was sitting and playing Peace Walker while waiting for Papa Moose to come grab me, and some guy was like sitting next to me. He just like happened to be there, and like he didn't like walk up or anything. He was actually sitting there first. I came over and sat next to him while waiting for Papa Moose, and this guy like turns and he looks at me, and he was like, "Hey, I noticed your Korone Ida bag," and I was like, "Oh God," and I was like, "Yeah, I really like her," and he was like, "Do you want this?" And he just handed me like one of the summer promo Okayu Weiss cards, and I was like, "Yes," and he was like, It's for Korone. I was like, finally, my wife is together with her wife. And he just like smiled and nodded at me and got up and walked away. And I was like, what a king.
Wow. Damn. I kind of wish I could like have an Ida bag. I don't know if I could find one that would suit me. they're typically more of a girl thing.
But I mean, I actually saw a lot of guys with Ida bags at Otakon this year.
Yeah, I saw guys with Ida bags, but I don't think it looked good on them. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay,
I was walking around like Ikebukuro like this year, right? And there's all those like girls with the fancy Jiraike outfits and the dresses, and they are so coordinated with their Ita bags. And I'm just like, okay, I have to like be on that level if I'm gonna have an Ida bag on me. I have to make it look good.
I have to plan this out.
Yeah, this gotta. I know. Like, I might have to like just make my own bag. Right. It has to be like the right cut.
Like, there's a lot of people who like make them now. I obviously got mine like pre-made, or at least the bag itself. But like, I mean, I made my insert myself and everything.
The insert.
Yeah, like the cloth with the bones on it behind everything. Like, I made that part of it. Hold on. Yeah,
I can't see it here, can I?
Yeah, if you look behind the pins, there's like little dog bones and stuff. So like, I made that part of it.
Oh yeah, I see. I see.
Yeah, I got foam and I like made a little insert to hold everything and that matched with the rest of it.
What was it originally?
It was just like tan, and I was like, no, my wife deserves better.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, good choice.
But I've seen like a lot of really, I don't know, kind of like wacky Ida bags lately. I feel like some are still like really kitschy, but I feel like they're getting more and more stylish over time. More oshare this.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of them are oshare, but like they're oshare if you're wearing a cute dress, not if you're like wearing like the stuff I typically wear.
I understand.
You're a VTuber. Normal got left at the door.
But like that would be like the fun thing about Offkai is like everyone would be that cool guy who like understood my bag.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Everybody would. Everybody would. That's
like the year Otakon before that, I met with a friend. The friend who bought the Phase Connect stuff for me was like, hey, can I meet you so I can like drop this stuff off with you? And I was like, yeah. And then we met up and I was like, oh, could you hold my prints while I run to the bathroom? And he was like, yeah, sure. So he's standing there holding all of my like Okakoro prints.
Okay.
And then I came back and there was some guy talking to him and he was like, hey man, nice prints, like you got great taste. And my friend like doesn't know who VTubers are, and my friend was like, these aren't mine. And then he saw me coming out of the bathroom and he was like, they're hers. And I was like, what's going on? He was like, oh, this guy was complimenting your prints. And I was like, oh. And I was like, yeah, that's my wife and her wife. And the guy just like gave me a dirty look and walked away.
What?
And I was like,
why?
I was like, I have to graduate from life now.
What? What was his problem?
No. But I was like, oh, I'm so embarrassed. But I feel what a gamer. But I feel like at Offkai, everyone would just be like, yes, this is what we're here for. We understand. You're safe here, my child.
Absolutely. Everybody is really nice at Offkai. Yeah, actually, the thing is, I didn't buy that much stuff at Offkai. Whenever we went to the artist tables, they kind of just gave me stuff.
Like what kind of stuff?
Because like, I don't know, like some of the merch that they're selling, like Mayoshe is like Mint Phantom, right? So this artist I kind of bump into, strangely at every con I go to, they always happen to be there, and I'm just like, yeah, I've been seeing you at a couple cons, and they just like gave me a little packet full of like Mint Phantom merch, and I'm like, wait, what? God. You have to let me pay for this, and like, nah, it's fine, just take it. Oh,
I saw a dude with a custom printed, I forgot what they're called. The big jerseys that people wear to like idol concerts.
Oh, you mean the what do they call those? The hoppies?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I saw
that-
a guy with a custom printed mint one of those at Otakon,
Oh yeah.
and I was
There were,
like, this
there were
guy.
mint cosplayers. There were mint cosplayers at Offkai. I didn't expect to see it, and they were like really well done cosplays. And I think there's like one person who was like taking photos of the mint cosplayers from like above, right? Because like there's multiple stories indoors at the hotel. So like there's balconies, right? There's one person taking photos of them, and then like Mint responds to that tweet by taking a photo of the person taking the photo from a higher balcony.
Oh my god! It went off. Okay.
But like it can be kind of scary if you're bad at like, what do you call it? Not sticking out.
Speaking. Oh.
Because like everybody's streaming and taking photos at the con. So I know like corporate VTubers definitely don't show up.
Yeah.
But like I've been caught on stream a couple times. I'm just glad nobody knows who I am. I'm small and insignificant enough that I can just kind of walk around in plain sight.
I'm like looking at so it's at the end of May, it looks like, or was at the end of May?
Which con?
Offkai?
Oh, yeah. It is.
Huh.
The weather's always terrible. Like I think the last day it's always terrible. There's always like a storm going on, so it's like super windy. People like Matara who are stalking people at cons from the shadow. Oh yeah, I think Matara was there as well. Like normally I can like just kind of hone in and like, you know, track VTubers. Okay, that sounds weird. But like at Offkai everybody's a VTuber, so it's kind of just when my radar is kind of overwhelmed. Like unless I'm talking to one person. Actually, even at Offkai I kept on running into people I knew. Yeah, it just sort of happens at Offkai. If the person's there, you'll run into them. The robot
Like,
iPads weren't streaming this time, but the weather was great. Oh yeah, the robot iPads. No, there were a couple of them. There were a couple robot iPads, and there was also a couple like staff holding iPads. Yeah, I think I actually ran it. What was it? One of the Japanese members of FaZe Connect was, I don't know if they were streaming, but they were like walking around on an iPad and they ran into me and I'm like, hello. They're like, oh, I'm a Japanese streamer from FaZe Connect company. Hello. And I'm like, oh, wow, that's crazy.
That's so cute.
And they're like, speak in English only. I'm like, oh, okay. And I had to hold in my Japanese. I don't get a lot of.
Wait, who was it?
It's like I don't get a lot of chance to speak Japanese, and they don't get a lot of chance to speak English. So it's like we're kind of conflicting here. It's the blue-haired one from Japan, not Clara. Clara has excellent English. It's the one who has like the prince character, the one who's like very very boyish.
Yeah.
What was her name again? Crap.
Only speak
her name
English.
is you. Yeah, it's you.
I'm obsessed. Only speak English. I was gonna say praying for a NASA interaction like that.
Oh, that would be wonderful. If it was NASA, I'd be like, my sister.
If it was NASA, I would combust in where I stood.
She's wonderful. If it was NASA or Michiru, either of them, I would just be like, I just die inside.
One of my all-timer moments of ever was I was like watching NASA play Stray, and I was just like, oh, she's so cute, and then she was like making the cat noises, and I just like couldn't help myself, and I typed Nyasa in chat, and just like for the next like hour she just kept like chuckling to herself and going Nyasa. And I was like, this is what I was put on earth to do.
Have you seen her like recent tweets on Twitter?
Yes.
It's kind of like she's in a phase right now.
she's having a moment. I do like that how unhinged a lot of when she translates stuff and posts it. I'm like, this translation is completely unhinged, and I'm just, yep, I'm just good for her.
I don't think the translation is. I think the translation is doing its job. That's exactly what she's trying to do.
The translation's working as intended.
She's having like her rebellious face.
She's just, no matter what, she's cute. She can be as rebellious as she wants. She's still cute.
Yeah, no, she's wonderful. I think lately she's been streaming more and more, which is nice. There was a while that she was like a little bit inactive, so I was worried that she wasn't going to continue. But like, she's back and she's kind of holding a knife all the time, and there's blood everywhere, and I'm, oh god.
She's back, baby, and she's good. Ow!
Nasa Michi Maple collab? Oh yeah, I'd like to see that too.
It'd just be me like, Watashi wa maple desu. 殺してくれてありがとうございます。
No one's gonna kill you. No one's gonna kill you.
That was what, like, my Japanese works the same way as my English, where when I'm super nervous, I just like explode down. And so when I was in Japan, I was just like, when the girl was like, "Oh, you really like corn?" And I panicked, and I was like, "Oh, ore no yome." She was like, "Oh, I see," and I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna get deported now."
You know from experience that a white girl speaking Japanese is the fastest way to a Japanese gal's heart.
Ore no yome. Is that proper Japanese for you?
It's I don't know. I mean, it's grammatically correct. I don't know if I would say it out loud.
Ore no yome.
I remember I'm a normal person, or at least I try to appear normal.
Yeah, I'm the wife head here. Normal person.
Yeah, no, I don't have any anime merch on me. I just wear funny fashion.
I'm the normal person taking bottles of Henny from strangers.
Hey, it's hard to get some good whiskey in this country. You know, I've
certified Ryaju.
Certified Ryaju, unconfirmed. I don't know if I'm like a normie though. Like, I'm an extrovert. I'm just an anxiety-ridden extrovert.
Mm-hmm.
I'm always worried about what to say, but I want to say something really badly. I want to walk up to people and be like, "Hey, how's it? Hello. Would you like to be friends?" That is like, you can't do that. You can't walk up to people in Japan. It is weird. It is easier to like walk up to girls and hit on them than it is to just like try to start casual conversation. It is more socially acceptable for me to just walk up to a guy and chat him up than it's more socially acceptable for me to like try to hit on a girl than to talk to my bros. Unless you're at an anime convention and you're just like talking about anime shit. In which case they might be like, "Oh, you like this? Ah, yes, I like that too." The language of otaku is universal, right?
I tried doing that at Otakon when I was waiting in line at the bar. I complimented a girl's cosplay because she was cosplaying Danganronpa. I hadn't seen much, and I was like, "Oh, nice cos! I really like your Danganronpa cosplay." And she said, "I'm so glad that older people recognize it."
I saw that.
just gave me fox die. Like, I can't believe that just happened to me. And I went back and I told Papa Moose, and he was like, how do you think that makes me feel?
So some of my friends were shopkeepers and bartenders. They're not. Are they actually your friends though, or are they just hanging out with you for their job, or are they just talking because it's their job?
Are you giving them tips?
That's like a lot of the thing in Japan is like people, rather than like meeting other people, they'd rather just pay money to like have the interaction. It's why we have like things like host clubs and like girls bars and concept cafes. Concept cafes are a little bit different, but like, you know, cabaret clubs, host clubs, girls bars. So many girls bars and all Jiraike, and I'm like, I want to because I like Jiraike, but I'm like, I'm not going to go there to like go to a bar and talk to a girl and like buy, I don't know, 10 times upmarked alcohol, right? I'm not gonna do that.
Why not?
I'd rather. My objective was no. It's because like it's nothing. It's literally nothing. Like it's just a service. I was thinking of getting like a Japanese like dating app and just being like, hey, let's use this app to like make friends. Oh, like Japanese dating apps are like, you can like filter by like hobbies, like the specific movies you like, or anime you like, or games. Like you can
really?
Yeah, you can say, yeah, they have categories like, oh, I'm looking for friends, or like, oh, I'm looking for people who want to like have fun for like, you know, those types, right? I'm looking for a one night stand, and like no, there's literally like these, like I'm looking to get married within certain amount of time. That's how specific Japanese dating apps can be.
Holy crap.
But I needed a Japanese phone number, and it took me too long to obtain mine, so I had to leave. I'll have to figure that out properly next time.
I was gonna say like
you can't just walk up to people to become friends. You have to like specifically do a certain, you know, activity, like go to a certain type of shop to chat people up, or like use an app.
I gotta say, like, that's not. I'm trying to figure out if that makes it better or worse for someone like me who's like, and like if I have the pretense of I'm paying to be here, I like almost feel better. I'm like, at least you're getting something out of this, even if I'm super awkward.
My experience.
I did get like yoinked off the streets of, what was it, Dotonbori? I think one time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because there's a host club there, and they're like, "Come on in," and I was like, "No, I'm good." And they're like, "No, you're coming in," and I was like, "No."
Oh my goodness.
They're like super aggro, and I was like, "Oh my god."
Well, how was it?
I did not. I ran.
You ran.
I get scared.
Hello, Starko. Hola. Hello.
Gaijin smashed my way into friendships.
It's rare, but I was really playing up the ignorant foreigner thing. Yeah. That can work.
Yeah.
The problem is that I don't look like a foreigner. So people, when I walk up to people and I try to like chat them up, they're like, I don't know you. You're Japanese. You're breaking all the unspoken social rules. What do you think you're doing? They'll give me like this nasty look, and then they'll walk away. It's like if I were like a foreigner, they'd be like, a foreigner, he doesn't know the rules of Japan, Japanese society. I better be really polite and nice to him. But like if they think I'm Japanese, so they're like, who the hell do you think you are? Get away from me, you freak.
That happened to me when I lived there, because my roommate was Swedish, but she did not look like a foreigner, and so, but she would like occasionally we'd go to stores and she would want to return something,
okay,
because they'd like given her the wrong version or whatever, and they would give her a hard time, and they'd be like, oh no, we don't accept returns here, and she'd be like, but like it was your mistake that you gave me the wrong version than what I asked for, and they'd be like, oh, we don't accept returns. And then I would walk up behind her and I would be like, hey, what's going on over here? And they would be like, return processed, have a good day. And she was like, I don't understand. She was like, we're both foreigners, but the second you enter the scene, they give me whatever I want. And I was like, yeah,
Okay,
I guess
yeah.
I'm scary.
It's the scary moose Chad energies.
You can tell, yeah, it definitely gives you a pass to get away with anything. If they're like, this is an obvious foreigner in front of me, it like changes the entire equation.
Yeah. Like if I speak in like perfect English, then they'll be like, "Oh, you're American," right? If I like, I don't know, they might think I'm like some other like Asian. They'd be like, "Oh, filthy, get your tourist ass out of here, get your temporary worker ass out of here." I'm like, oh. I've gotten the hafudaro. What are you doing behaving like this? I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know that was a thing where they actually kind of... Why did they think you were half? I'm not half, I just got dark hair and dark eyes.
So yeah, Horace is... I used to work with Horace, and Horace is ethnically ambiguous.
Ah, I see.
It really depends on like who he's standing next to.
Whoever he's standing next to like colors him, right?
It's like, for me, like a similar person is Oscar Isaac. Like he like some days I'm like, well, Oscar Isaac is looking like extra Latino today. Like, and then sometimes I'm like, oh, he's like more ethnically ambiguous than I thought. But Horace is like that, or it's like he has days where I was like, are you half? Are you sure?
Sounds like how every now and then I'll get people rolling up on me speaking Spanish because they think I'm Mexican when I just got a drop in me. That happens no matter what country I am in Asia. People will just start speaking to me in a certain language and I'm like, crap, I don't know the local lingo. I try to blend in rather than stand out, but like, what do? You just start panicking. What are they even saying? I don't know. Do they know English?
I actually, that happened to me with that coworker, with that roommate in Japan. Cause she was Swedish. And she thought that my name sounded Swedish, and so when I got to our room for the first time, we'd never met, she ran up speaking to me in Swedish, and I was just like, huh?
She ran up.
Yeah, she was so excited to like deal with another Swede, and I was like, huh? And she was like, oh, you're American. And I was like, this has never happened to me before.
Damn. Okay. Maple looks Swedish, I guess.
Got, like, assumed that I was not American. Well, until I became a VTuber, and then everyone thought I was Canadian.
It's weird, you're not Japanese at all, but if I go out with Japanese coworkers, I occasionally have waiters talking to me in Japanese and stuff. That's so funny. No, I think this time that I went to Japan was like the first time I went as someone who speaks pretty decent Japanese. Before, my Japanese wasn't that good. So this time, like, people just automatically assume I'm Japanese no matter where I go. And they'd just be like, anytime I go to a restaurant, they'd be like, why are you taking so long to order? Why are you taking so long to order? I don't usually see you around here, you know? Because, like, I don't go to, like, the big stores usually. I go to, like, the little mom and pop shops, right? They usually have regulars. That's their clientele.
Okay,
so I don't usually see you around here. Like, did you recently move in? And I'm like, no, I'm a traveler. Oh, where are you from?
I'm a traveler from a
How's the
foreign
food?
land.
How's the food? Is it up to snuff? Yeah.
I did actually when I was living there, I went to the Pokemon Center one time to like buy some stuff, and this little kid ran away from me.
Ran away
like,
from you.
Yeah, like every time I entered an aisle that he was in, I was trying to avoid him because I was like, oh, I'm scaring him. But he kept running away every aisle I went into. I was like, oh, I feel so bad. But then eventually his dad brought him over to me. And I was like, hi. And his dad was like, sorry. He's just nervous. And he's like, can I ask what country you're from? And I was like, oh, I'm from America. And he's like, see? She's from America. It's fine. And I was like,
it's
what
what?
country wouldn't have been fine?
What?
Like if I was in Canada, would they have evacuated? Would he have like picked his kid up and ran out of there?
Never had that. The closest is when I was wearing Akuma beads from college camp. What? And an African who looked excited came up to me and asked which tribe I was from. I said New Orleans.
New Orleans.
Why are you wearing Akuma beads? Those are Buddhist beads. Oh my god. I'm dying.
They look sick, that's why.
Fair. Fair
I'm
enough.
forced to respect. Yeah.
Fair. Oh my goodness.
You do you, king.
You do you.
Sing your heart
Comic-Con was
song.
just happening this weekend. It just concluded. Usually I think it's like Saturday, Sunday, but this year it's like Saturday and Monday. Because they had like a national holiday or something in the middle. Have you ever, you know about Comic-Con, right?
Yeah.
You've seen it in Lucky Star.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. You've never been though, right?
No,
Nice.
I've never. I only went to Tokyo Game Show when I was there.
Was that for like work or something?
Yes.
Yeah, I seem to recall. Yeah. No, it's a completely different experience, right? Tokyo Game Show is
Yeah.
more of like a corporate sort of deal.
Yeah, it's like super corporate, but honestly, it's still better than E3. So
I mean, E3 is dead now, so
thank God.
thank God.
But it was like it actually has cosplayers and stuff. Tokyo Game Show does, which
Are they like, you know, cosplayers or are they like booth cosplayers?
no, like there were like actual cosplayers there who were just
that's
like
crazy.
there as fans cosplaying. Yeah, which was like that's totally different than like E3 or even PAX. Like PAX has cosplayers, but I wouldn't say they're the norm.
Okay,
PAX.
okay.
But like Tokyo Game Show, there was a whole area where cosplayers were like meeting and exchanging information and taking photos together and stuff.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So I actually really liked Tokyo Game Show.
yeah. I'm not sure you would enjoy Comic-Con. Comic-Con is like stuffed and packed. Human waves everywhere.
I've heard it's chaotic.
Yeah, it's chaos, but it's like organized chaos. It's not chaos like at Anime Expo. Anime Expo is just like at a Comic-Con they have like traffic directors. They have like signals and like people holding up like bars and sticks to stop traffic.
Doesn't
super
Comic-Con though,
organized.
like, don't the artists tend to maybe this is just like an anime trope that I've taken too much to heart, but don't the artists have like limited quantities of a lot of stuff, and so people like rush
Yes.
to their Oh my
Everything is
God.
limited quantity. A lot of them sell online now as well. They sell online digital, but also like you can just order something to print online. But like reason why people go to Comic-Con is, I mean, you want to be able to like sign and like meet your favorite author, but also because they're like selling like a Comic-Con exclusive like side book with their main dojin. So like there's
Got
like
it.
Comic-Con exclusive like freebies. Yeah, it depends. Most authors don't sell out. It's usually like the really popular people who sell out. I mean, there's this one video of this guy going like, "Let me buy free ren, let me buy free ren, please let me buy free ren." I got the clip somewhere. Give me a second. I'll send it over to you. Like this guy is just like being escorted out of the area by the staff.
That's me.
Cause like for some of these things you really have to line up. I lined up at like 4 a.m. last time.
Holy crap.
It was winter, so it was freezing and dark, and it was also raining too. Just huddled up in this wave of people because my friend was lining up at the other entrance. We had different tickets. But yeah, look at the video. This guy.
My free
買わせてくれね。買わせてください。フリーレンを買わせてくれない。It's getting dragged out of the area. Like that's actually like one of the, what do they call it? That's called one of those. It's called a gate booth because like there's different booths, right? There's tables that are like lined up against the walls. Those are called the wall tables. And then there's like the island tables, which is like everyone in the middle. So like the wall tables tend to be more popular artists, and like the door tables are the ones where you line up from the outside basically. Like the line is so long that they make you line up outside the building.
Wow.
And those are the door booths. And this one is because I think they're an official animator for the free rent anime, and it was like probably the most popular one. So like if you don't line up from, I don't know, 4 a.m. or something and just charge in there, you're not gonna get the book, which is unfortunate.
See, I feel like that. I feel like I like the idea of Comic-Cat, but I feel like the reality would best me.
It was fun though. Like you had to like plan out your routes, like because there's a bunch of different halls, right? You know the Anime Expo artist alley, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just imagine 10 of those. 10 of those, and like 4 of them are separated by like a long walkway, which occasionally has traffic jams. There's traffic jams at Comic-Con of people. You can get lost too. But yeah, the halls are huge and massive, and everyone's walking every which way. You have to figure out how to not accidentally walk into an alley where like everyone else is trying to walk the other direction, because they'll just push you. They'll push and shove. People like they have no mercy at Comic-Con.
I feel like that's the one thing that would destroy me.
No, you can push back, maybe.
Baby.
Hello there, Hans. This is my sister Maple. Maple Alcesia. She has her own YouTube channel. I probably should have pinned her channel down. I'm not used to collabing with people. But yeah, I had a lot of fun there.
It sounds like a fun like bucket list item. It feels like even if I'm nervous, it's like one of those things you should experience because it sounds cool, like, and it sounds like an experience.
Fun. I mean, like if you're not going for the super popular artists, right? You can just come in like the afternoon. There's no line. You can just go to like all the small little artists you like. So that's like a couple Skeb artists, right? That I commissioned from, and you know about Skeb. You have like the most Skebs of anyone I know. But there's a couple Skeb artists I really like, and so there's this thing called sashire, which is basically there's a culture where you can just give gifts or souvenirs to the artist, right? So I brought some coffee crisps basically, and I was just giving coffee crisps to all the artists that I commissioned on Skeb, because a lot of them are selling at Comic-Con as well.
That's so nice.
Yeah. like it's nice to just like, you know, because they're not that busy. Most artists don't have that much, what do you call it? They don't have that, they're not that busy, right? They don't have that many books either. They're just selling like, I don't know, 20, 30 books maybe. And like there's a lot of free time, so if you're there, you just chat them up. If you're not busy either, right?
And they don't have a free run guy outside losing his mind.
Oh yeah, no, that's just typically with the big artists. Like what was it? I lined up for the artist for Pekora, Yuki Hagure sensei, and that was like they were a door booth. I had to like line up from the outside. It was pretty nice though. Everyone's like, you know, really excited for it. You just chat up the people in line. Yeah, Comic-Con is one of the few places where you can just chat up the people standing in line because you all know what you're here for. You're all like huge fans. You want to talk about it. You want to talk about it.
That was one thing. And some people sell like Dojin games at Comic-Con, right?
Yes, Comic-Con is not. People think like Dojin means like, you know, adult books, but that's not true. Adult books is like thin books. That's what they call it. The hosoi hon. And they're typically sold in a specific day. But basically, yeah, they sell music, they sell video games, they sell documentaries. People sell, like, it's not just comic books. They sell like encyclopedias, right? Somebody might have like a really specific like hobby. They might be really enthusiastic about like this very specific model of very specific car from a certain year, and they'll like list out all the parts and like all the ways to service it in their book, and they'll sell it at Comic-Con, and people will go and buy that, this highly specific niche thing. They will go and they will buy that. There was one booth where a person was just doing live calligraphy. And of course there's like the cosplayer hall. I didn't go to the cosplayer one, but the cosplayers are all really nice. I got lost and some cosplayers helped me. I think they thought I was a child or something. I was probably older than them. These Blue Archive bunny cosplayers. I think they thought I was like a high schooler or something. Because I said it was my first Comic-Con. They probably didn't even realize I wasn't Japanese.
They're like, don't worry, One-chan will help you.
Oh my god.
I love that there's just like a calligraphy guy though.
Yeah, no, it was a lady. It was a lady.
I'm a lady.
It was a lady. Yeah. You can find all sorts of things being sold. It is the nerd convention. It is the indiest of indie, because you don't need to be a big name to sell a Comic-Con, right?
Yeah.
The actual fee for getting a table Comic-Con, I don't think is that high. It's more that you have to do a, what do you call it? You have to do a lottery. You have to do a lottery to see if you can get in. And if they know that you're someone with a big following, they'll put you in the appropriate place, right? So even like Min's Mama, right? He sells at Comic-Con. Even for him, it's not always guaranteed he can get a table. So sometimes he'll share a table with another artist who does manage to get one.
Huh. Do they have like a list of all the artists who attend each year? Or do you just
There's like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of artists.
Right.
You usually, how you know that your artist is going is that you'll look at their Twitter, and Twitter will have they'll have a Twitter announcement, and in their name they'll write down the specific table that they'll be at.
The booth.
Yeah, because like every table has a specific hall, a letter, and like for like the row and like the number of which table it is. It's always the same, I think. But there's a website. You have to pay for it though. You have to pay to be able to see every artist, but you're not gonna go through all the artists. There's too damn many.
I was gonna say I'm so interested, because that was like one thing that when I kept going to I went to like K Books and a few other Melon Books, a few other like Dojin places,
Melon.
and I picked up I picked up some Dojin while I was there.
Yeah.
And there are a few. I actually, my original emote artist, I found some Dojin from them.
Oh, nice.
And I was like, oh my god, and I bought it. And I'm like, were they at Comic-Con? Like, that would have been cool, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah. No, there was like an MDR artist I wanted to buy their stuff from, but I read their schedule wrong because like,
oh no,
every artist is like on there for like a certain day, a specific day, right? And I thought they were there at one day, but no, it turns out they were at a different day. But I ended up buying their stuff from Melon Books later.
Wait, so each person only is there for one of the days?
Yeah, most of the time they're only there for one day. Like, they don't have that many books. I have one artist friend who ordered like 60 books, and he still had like 30 books left when the convention ended. So that's like the nightmare scenario, right?
Yeah.
Because he's not even Japanese, he's like Korean.
Mm-hmm.
So he's left over with 30 books, he doesn't know how to get them. Shipping's expensive, right? He doesn't know how to get them back to Korea, right? Most of the time people have their stuff printed in Japan, and they print it like, and they send it they send it to their address in Japan just like a day or two before the convention. Actually, yeah, my friend, I was in VC with him the other day, and he's a fairly prolific artist, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he was just waiting for his books like the day before. Oh no! It is like very last minute, right? And they don't typically sell their books very expensive. Most of the time, like your book, if you have like a 20-page book, it's like 500 yen. 300 to 500 yen. That's like less than $3. So they're not making profit on these things. It's very much a product of love, right? It's for passion.
Mm-hmm.
People don't charge that much, and people aren't willing to pay that much either.
I like that though. No, I'm like,
Because like because like they want to be able to make sure everyone can like buy as much stuff as they can, right?
Mm-hmm.
They don't want to bankrupt you. The only people who charge a lot are like the really big name artists, and they're selling like some full color books or something like that. You want to give them more money, don't just give them like a gift, right? A simple gift. I don't know, give them like a box of, maybe not a box of coffee crisp, maybe that's a bit much. I don't know, you could try to do that. You can like give them an envelope and just have like, I don't know, some fancy stuff in there. They won't know until like after they open it.
Well, just like now, I'm like, oh, it would actually be fun.
Yeah.
I feel like we're like filling up my 2025 schedule in this stream.
Oh damn. You're
like,
considering it?
Let's get this bitch to Off Guy. Let's get this bitch to Comic-Con.
Mm-hmm.
What else can we make?
I wouldn't recommend Summer Comic-Con though. It's crazy hot. It's stinky.
And there's
winter Comic-Con.
Is there a big difference between summer and winter?
Yeah.
Or is it just like
in the winter one, there's not as much sweat. They don't, because like if you in the summertime, right? Because they don't put up gazebos for some reason. They don't put up tented areas, so everyone's just roasting in the heat. So by the time they enter inside, they're all like really nasty smelling. It doesn't matter if you shower before you go to Comic-Con. By the time it actually starts, you're gonna smell awful. But like the winter time is pretty fine. It's pretty fine. It's just somewhat cold. Tokyo doesn't get that cold.
Well, is the like what's the word? Is like the content different, or is it just another Comic-Con?
It's just another Comic-Con. But some people prefer to sell at Summer Comic-Con just because Winter Comic-Con's a little bit packed with scheduling, because it's like right around the end of the year. It's right after Christmas, right before the New Year's. So a lot of people are like, they're visiting their families back in the countryside in the New Year, so they're not going to be there in Tokyo to sell for Comic-Con. It's also kind of more expensive to be there. Flying in around December is expensive. around December and New Year's it's really expensive.
Got it.
And like for the next couple of days after Christmas or after New Year's, everything's closed. Everything's closed. Nothing's open.
I don't think I've ever been there at that time of year, so I'm definitely a scrub when it comes.
Like I didn't mind though, because like you can go to any sort of Shinto shrine or Buddhist temple and they'll have like stalls. They have like a little mini fair there, selling like okonomiyaki, takoyaki, yakisoba, and all this other stuff, like hot sake. And so I just like bought random stuff there, and I just sat down and I started chatting with oji-sans and oku-sans, like, you know, uncles and like housewives.
Sounds so fun though.
Like I needed to do that though, because I needed to be able to speak Japanese, right? I hadn't accustomed myself to speaking it, so I needed to like force a way to find somewhere I can just talk to people casually. Oji-sans are always down to talk.
It's true, but sometimes I have a hard time. They're like so gravelly. I have a hard time. They're like
yeah. And they'll always ask about something political too. They're like, so what do you think is going on in the world right now with the so-and-so and so? I'm just like, and you can just see like the housewife just like rolling her eyes.
That was my host dad was 80 years old and always I could barely understand him, and anytime anything like moderately big happened in the world, he would look at me and say, "Sasuga America," and I was like, I don't know what he means by that.
Is that a good thing? Is that a bad thing?
I was like, I can't
Sasuga America.
Oh, Sasuga America. I was like, I don't know what he means by this. Does he mean it's good? Does he mean it's bad? I don't want to assume anything.
But yeah, around wintertime, there's all that. There's also like another convention just before, earlier in December. It's called Comedia. And in Comedia, they're all about selling original stories. So everyone's like publishing their original stories, which honestly I like a lot better. I really like original stuff. And for the leftovers, they'll bring it to the Winter Comic Con as well sometimes. Yeah, like it's easy though. If there's like one specific thing you want, right? It's all categorized. So all the VTuber stuff is in one hall. You know, if you want Hololive, it's like everyone on that wall. If you want Nijisanji, it's the people on the other wall. Like, if you want Blue Archive, which is massive in Japan right now, it's in the gacha section.
Oh my god, it was so big.
It's in the gacha section. It's right next to the Arknights and the Girls Frontline tables. I was trying to find the Girls Frontline tables for the longest time, because like there's only like 10 or like 15 Girls Frontline tables, right? It's not that popular. And I asked the programming, like the volunteers, like where it is, and they brought out their big book full of all like the tables and like Girls Frontline. Sorry, I can't find it. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's weird. And I turn around, it's literally right behind me. It's literally right across from the volunteer table.
I saw a store in Akiba while I was there that had a Girls Frontline like banner down, like advertising the store, and it was on the 6th floor. And I stupidly was like, I don't want to use the elevator. I'll climb all 6 floors. I went up there and they didn't have any Girls Frontline stuff, and I was like, why?
Oh no!
I was like, how does this happen?
Oh! I think for the first day of Comic-Con, right? They were actually holding a Girls Frontline Expo in Akihabara. But like that was the day that I got stuck inside Comic-Con because I didn't want to take the transit out with all my heavy books in my bag. I was carrying like, I don't know, like 5 pounds of books. in my bag. I didn't want to get stuck in the traffic, right? Of everyone lining up to take a train out. So I was just like chilling at Odaiba, right outside the Gundam statue. But like if I had actually gone to Akihabara, they were having Girls Frontline Expo. I didn't see it until it was already over.
Oh, it's so cool.
Oh my goodness.
And the fact that there's like other stuff happening in conjunction with Comic-Con also makes it very tempting too.
Yeah. But yeah, Comic-Con Summer usually has more artists, but it's also like the more suffering one to go to.
I don't like heat, so I'm like...
Because like, if you think about it, right? Comic-Con, there's one in summer and one in winter, but the summer one is in August, and the winter one is in December. That is 4 months between summer and winter Comic-Con, but between winter and summer Comic-Con, that's 8 months. So usually they don't have enough, a lot of people who sell in summer, they don't have enough time to draw a new book in time for the winter one. So that's why a lot of people, they only do winter or they only do summer.
Got it. Okay. I was gonna say, yeah, and people aren't like as thirsty, I guess.
Thirsty?
for new content, which is probably why.
That's true. Oh my gosh, there's so much new stuff coming out of this Comic-Con. I'm ready. I'm ready for the doujins.
Now I'm like,
most of the stuff I consume is safe work. All right, I'm not gonna have anyone like fucking wag their fingers at me. I like some NSFW stuff, but I typically don't buy physical copies of that. I don't want someone to like open my shelf one day and like see like, you're into that.
The evidence. I did buy some
raunchy,
some spicy doujins while I was there, because I only found 2 Metal Gear Solid doujins, and I was like, well, I have to buy it.
What was the pairing?
Let's see. One of them was Bossalot, and
Bossalot.
the other one was literally just called Bottom Snake, and I think it's like Everybody X Snake.
Oh my god. Okay.
And I was like, I'm just gonna buy this.
There was one NSFW one that I bought. It was a Genshin Impact one, and it was what was his name again? The blue-haired Shota Wanderer. What was his name? Scaramouche.
Yeah.
Scary lightning. Yes, it's Scaramouche. And I bought it because I was trying to look for, what was it? I was trying to look for Girls Frontline or something, and I walked around the Genshin one, and there was this one table. It was like at the edge of the island, so it was at the very tip, right on the corner. And it was staffed by these 4 very enthusiastic women. And I'm like, oh, what's the hubbub all about? Like people keep on stopping by that table, and I'm like, all right, I passed it a couple of times. Maybe I'll check it out. I get closer and I see, oh, it's Scaramouche, with his ass out, in a very, what do you call it? In a very, not defensive, a very vulnerable position.
Breedable?
A very breedable condition. And I'm just like, you know what? Let's take a look. The girls are super enthusiastic about this. I like their energy. So I'm like, they usually have a sample book for you to like pick up and read, right? So I'm like, okay, may I please like look at the sample? They're like, yeah, go ahead. Or rather, they were like,
so excited.
Or rather, they were like, please do. A boy? Oh, look at our book. I'm like, oh, okay. I looked at it and wow, it's like, wow, okay, the art is actually pretty damn good. It's actually really well done. And you know, I kind of like the idea of Scaramouche getting his bum ravaged. I ended up buying the book. I was thinking of sending it to Kuruko before, but I ended up just keeping it for myself.
That was the oh my god, a boy, yeah, look at our stuff. That was one thing I had an experience. I want to say it was at Mandarake I think it was at Mandarake in Denden Town. It wasn't even Mandarake in Akiba. It was Mandarake in Denden Town. I was in the yaoi section looking for Metal Gear Solid stuff.
Okay.
And I came walking out, and these like 4 dudes walking in a square formation. Like they were squatted up, and they were all dressed like super fashionably. One of them had like he had some kind of tube on his back, like for protection of goods.
Oh yeah, like for like posters, right?
Yeah! And all 4 of them just walked past me with purpose into the yaoi section, and I was like, God bless them.
Damn.
I was like, when you and the homies go to check out yaoi together. And they were so like squatted up. They were like, let's go.
See, like I'm not like a purposeful like BL enjoyer, right? It's just like I happen to be in the area and I happen to see it and I'm like, okay, right? I'm just chill with BL. I'm not a devout consumer.
No, these guys looked like this was like
this is their mission.
Yeah, they had a look in their eyes like I'm on my way for something. And I was like, I'm so confused that there's 4 of them. They're walking in formation. It was like a yaoi regimen. I was just like, I'm gonna let you guys cook. I gotta go. They
didn't want to get intercepted.
Yeah. They were so powerful. I was like, this is the thing that like some women write fan fiction about, and I'm here seeing it in person.
The boys.
Yeah.
Friend of mine, when he goes to Japan, goes to the Fujoshi sections for me, and he always has a funny time being a dude surrounded by a bunch of female BL fans. Man, BL fans are like wild. Sometimes they'll be like the really well dressed, you know, Jiraike girls, but those are usually Yume Joshi, right? Who are also, I don't know. I think Yume Joshi are crazier than Fujoshi.
Me.
You?
I'm a Yume Jo.
Crap. What was I talking about? Like, but sometimes you can really tell when someone's a Fujoshi. I remember I watched the Spy Family movie in theaters because I'm like, oh, I'm in Japan, I'm in Tokyo, I might as well watch the movies here because like the theaters are really nice. I stayed for the Gundam Seed movie, which was really good. I watched it 3 times in theaters, and I kept my mouth shut about spoilers for 3 months. But yeah, and anyways, I watched the Spy Family movie. I was just sitting down, just getting comfortable, and like 10 minutes into the movie running, this strange lady with glasses and like a funny accent like runs up to the seat beside me. She's like, her clothes are a mess. Her hair's all raggedy. She wears very big, large, circular, thick glasses. She's like, maniatta. I'm like, please, get yourself comfortable. And she's got carrying all this stuff in her bag too. I'm just like, oh my goodness, girl, you are a mess. And
Let's go, queen.
And like when she sits down, I notice her eyes just, when Lloyd Forger, when the husband shows up, her eyes just beam at him, and I'm like, I see. I wonder who she ships. Actually, I guess she's not a Fujoshi. She's a Yume Joshi.
She could be a Yume.
She could be a Yume, but like in that department, right? Basically, it's just like, I see. She even talks funny too. She has like this very, very what do you call it? Rough and husky voice.
Me too.
I know, it's the type of voice you display.
We're all one woman moving fast. The Yumejo community is just me. We know what we're about, and we take it in our minds.
The kids say "gat." Oh God, I've been going over with other VTubers about like Zoomer lingo, and I don't understand a lot of it, right? I don't know. There's one that I really don't know. Like gat is like fine, right? It's like well, what was that one again? Azzle.
What the hell is
ASL. Asshole.
Oh, age, sex, location?
No, it's not. It's as hell.
Oh.
It's not even like a
Oh.
like it's not each letter stands for something. No, it's they're just too lazy to write as hell, so they just shorten it to 3 letters.
Like AF. I'm just gonna keep using AF.
Yeah. Azzle. No, AF is like as fuck is 2, it's 2. It's as hell. Azzle.
Azzle.
I'm
still unclear on Skibbity, but I don't know if I want to know.
Yeah, I think it's just a series. It's just a content type. Yeah, it's like a YouTube channel. Skibbity Toilet. What was it? Giving. I don't understand giving. Like, it's giving. And I'm like, what's giving? It's giving. I'm like, huh? What's giving?
Oh, see, I hear that in like, I've heard that in like, oh, it's I saw a picture of Pedro Pascal in like a long red trench coat, and someone was like, oh, that's giving Vash.
What does that mean?
Oh, it just means like it's it's exuding, I guess, is like the best. It's exuding this thing. I use giving.
You use giving.
Yeah.
You need to teach me how to use it.
It's giving. I just burst out laughing.
Laughing. Ishbul.
Ishbul. I usually just key smash in that situation. Crying, screaming, throwing up. But it's like, it's giving. I'm trying to think of another good example. It's just, yeah, if something like exudes something else's energy, it's really giving that thing.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know, like a better way to describe it.
Sometimes people say giving without anything behind.
That one I don't know.
Right?
That one I'm in the dark about. I know how to use it when comparing two things. I don't know how to use it by itself. Linguistically, I'm in the dark on that one. I am.
Yeah. Okay, I'm running out of steam. How are you?
Sumimasen.
I'm having a lot of fun talking, though. I'm having so much fun.
I should have gone to bed an hour and a half ago, but I was having fun talking, so I did.
Okay, let's not keep you up. We can always do this stuff another time. I want to do one with you and Kuruko. How are you feeling about Chain Together?
Oh, I want to play it.
Yeah!
I want to play it very badly.
Yes! Because everyone I thought about playing with it earlier, they already like played with each other, and I'm like, crap. I haven't played it at all yet. I haven't played it yet either.
No.
I want to play it. I want to play it.
Yes.
Should I ask like Gwen to come as well?
Yes.
I've not collabed with Gwen before.
Me. I just got excited because I was like, a fourth Means kid we haven't met. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Blown it out of my chest.
All right.
Sumimasen for keeping you. I was just enjoying talking about otaku stuff.
No, I was enjoying talking about it too. I don't get the chance very often. Having so much fun with it.
Oh, 楽しかったです。ありがとうございます。
こちらこそ楽しかったです。
はいはい。
So I'm gonna be taking a break until Friday for my Elden Ring stream, but it looks like you have a stream tomorrow, right?
I'm trying to finish Sonic Heroes. Let's see if it happens.
Kuruko is playing that one this week as well, isn't she?
I think she's playing Sonic Frontiers.
Frontier, yes, it's Frontiers.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's a big deal for her because she usually only plays gacha games.
She's playing. She's playing a game that's designed well and executed well, and I'm playing a game that actively hates me.
Are you far into it, or?
I'm literally tomorrow should be the last one. I'm at the last part of the last route, I think. But people keep saying like, "Oh, she's not at that part yet," and I'm like, I don't even know what they're talking about. I don't want to know what they're talking about.
She was playing it earlier. Okay, I see. Yeah. And how far are you into Peace Walker? You're playing that on Friday too, huh?
That isn't. I should be beating that on Friday. I'm literally at like the last mission.
Oh, shoot.
Or like people were like, "Oh yeah, you can like after this mission is like a cutscene and then the final boss or whatever."
What is this coincidence? I'm also finishing 2 games this week. Yesterday I finished Hookah Haze, which is like excellent visual novel. It's nice and light. Kind of like Valhalla. You know Valhalla, right?
Yeah, I wanted to play Valhalla.
Yeah, Hookah Haze is just like Valhalla. A lot shorter though. And I'm also finishing Elden Ring on Friday. What is this coincidence? I also heard you got I saw you got rated by Mint. Right?
Me? Oh, I got rated by Barry while she was collabing with Mint. Yeah.
I see.
Because they were doing a Disney adult stream and I'm like a huge Disney adult. Because, I used to live when I was like working in games, I used to live really close to Disneyland.
Oh, that's crazy.
It didn't used to be as expensive as it is now, and like the season pass, if you lived in the state of California, or specifically in Southern California, they had a SoCal residence pass, which was like really, I mean, it wasn't like cheap, but it was affordable, especially if you went a lot. And I was like, I'll do that. Like, I'll go, especially because you got free parking and you got like free access to both parks and you got 20% off anything you bought in the park, including food. And so I was like, Disney has amazing food. I'm going to get this. I'm going to come here for dinner.
I fell in love with like those turkey drumstick stands.
Yeah. And you get 20% off of them if you're a season pass holder. And so I was like,
I dream about those drumsticks. I've never had
I'm just gonna come here like twice a week, get free parking, which is unheard of in Southern California, and then I'm gonna eat great food for 20% off.
I've never been to any of the restaurants there.
It's so good. They're all good. They're all perfect. And so I would just go all the time. And then I was like, well, while I'm here, I'm gonna ride a few rides. It's Tuesday.
Damn.
And so I was like a massive Disney adult, and I knew like all of the tricks and secrets because I was there all the time. So when I saw they were doing that, I was like, I have to go freak out. And so I was in there like saying shit and like they were actually reacting to some of it, and I was like, I'm so embarrassed.
Is this like the first time I've heard anyone say anything positive about California?
It's the only thing I liked about California. They were like they were super cute about it, and I was just like,
why do you have to be embarrassed? That's like cool.
It was cool, but one thing that I was like it had I forgot what, there was one thing I said where I felt like really strongly about something, and they were all like, this is true, and I was like, I can finally die happy. But I near the beginning of the stream is when Mint freaked out about the guy who content claims every Metal Gear video, and the exact same dude has done the exact same thing to all of my Metal Gear videos, and I was like, She's so fucking real for
I assume this will happen to me when I do Metal Gear as well.
Yes, get ready to have that dude in your email moments after your stream
Oh
ends.
my God.
Content claiming everything because he uses he uses codec files in his music and says it's his.
What the fuck?
Yeah. He has content claimed literally all of my Metal Gear videos. I hate him.
What an asshole.
He's the worst.
I bet his music's not even good.
It's not.
It's
checked it out.
literally
It's
just
terrible.
used to content claim.
Yeah.
What an asshole.
It's the worst. Yeah, and so yeah, when she like started yelling about it, I was like, let's fucking go. I was like, finally, like, I've complained about it so often, and I was like, finally, finally someone understands. But yeah, it was fun, it was nice.
All right. I think I've got nothing else to say.
Sumimasen.
No, I just keep on bringing topics up, so it's my bad. Anyways, thank you guys for coming out to watch us today. I had a lot of fun streaming together with Maple, and I hope you guys all had fun too, watching and listening to our rambling. お疲れ様でした。おつはく。
お疲れ様でした。O2 Slug.
O2 Slug. Do you have like a... Sorry, I'm never around when you end your streams. Do you have like a specific O2 for your own channel?
I usually O2 Moose, but then I wind up O2 whatever thing I was hyper fixated on that stream.
Ah, understandable. I did a thing. I don't always do it these days, but I do a thing where I just O2 like whatever topic came up a lot in the stream. If there's any like memorable moment, I just add it into my O2s. So I'll toss like 10 O2s.
O2 normal.
O2 normal, O2 BL, O2 Comicat,
O2 Yumejo.
O2 Itabag.
O2 Suihon.
I'll see you guys later. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.